Welcome to session number 25 of our run through Tears of the Kingdom. We are currently at 57 shrines, same as before, and 185 Koroks. We made no progress with shrines in a previous stream, but that's because we were making significant progress in aviation research. Finally getting all the way back up to the Great Sky Island for a battery expansion. And coming back down here to the North Necluda Sky Archipelago, where we are in the middle of a shrine escort puzzle. We have found a solution, or at least a solution, and failed a bit in the execution in a previous stream. And we're just going to get directly back into that now. So it's just a matter of recovering this crystal and bringing it back right here. We know how to do it. We just dropped the ball, dropped many things, in fact, many times. And in fact, this time around, I might even do a bit of advanced preparation. There are very few trees that I can use for logging around here, but it is helpful to have them for the particular method that I've devised. But no, let's just try to repeat what we were doing, because we're making good progress. We don't want to mess with it too much, I think. So yeah, this thing, you just kind of spin the stick, wiggle it. Then we had a treasure chest that we had opened there. Then after this, I believe we do have to recall its position. What is down there? Oh, that's not enterable. That just kind of clips into place. I see. Anyway, recall. Should swing us around where we need to go, which is up here. Now, past that point when a recall expires is when things get a little bit trickier, because we kept on throwing this thing out of position and having to escort it across manually. I think maybe if I changed my recall timing somewhat, I would have been able to let it go in the correct position, but alas, that was not the case, and so we'll do things the way that we had done. Now before, I was getting a little bit of right Joy-Con drift in the previous stream, and so we'll hopefully fix that up as well. Because it was messing with some of the menu navigation and aiming. And yeah, eventually we'll probably want to grab another stone somewhere for logging, but until we have the chance to do so, we're just going to pick this out now. Remarkably, we only have one tree that we can use in this location. But we are going to use that one tree very judiciously. By escorting it across and pulling it back. Now, you technically, if you had the paraglider, which I don't, I'd probably just dive over the wall and climb it. Let's do this again, actually. Let's just stall for a moment here so we have a moment to debark. And pick it up. Then we pull it back, like this. Drop it. And we get on board. We hit recall. Then we get ready to grab it. Let's run the other side. That's the method. And we do it again over here, although this seems to be a bit of a longer gap. I don't remember if it was originally this long. But if need be, we'll use the treasure chest to extend it even further. But of course, some positioning here may have changed with my rotation. Let's extend it all the way, stall it for a moment, pull it all the way back, and then recall. Same kind of method. As long as we ride it without falling down. Yeah. Just grab that before it goes back. Nearly missed it that time due to Again, not really gauging distance properly. Here we then continue. I was doing okay until a particular ledge drop that we ran into some trouble with later. I don't recall where it was, but I think it may be coming up soon. Let's escort everything up. Yeah, maybe one of these ledges up here. Yeah, because I remember I had a bit of trouble recovering the object a little bit after this location. Actually, it may have been just a previous gap that we crossed, or maybe it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this one, because we found that I can't quite make the jump. What we can do is maybe try to drop the object and see if it is within recall range. But let's maybe spin it around a bit, grab it on this side. Then, so we want to have it in a destination position for as long as possible. This is maybe a bit high to grab. I wonder if I can recall it from this distance. If I can, then problem solved. Because, I'll just recall it up here. No, not problem solved, because we would need to grab it a second time. Yeah, because we need to pull back and then recall to send ourselves over. The way to do it actually is to drop it gently like that, and tilt it vertically, and then pull it back up. The tilt is necessary because otherwise I'm out of range for reobtaining it once we're down below. Hopefully a nice stable ride over here. Drop down. When we grab it, pull it. Great. Yeah, that's the adjustment. That was the adjustment we failed to do in a previous stream. Let's not drop it into the abyss and reset the whole thing. We should, of course, grab as much Sunderland as we can, because it will be our remedy for gloom in the depths below. Very helpful to have it. And I believe at this point we can probably just escort it the rest of the way without any trouble. This mechanism here allows you to sail between different parts of the island, and it is rotatable. We'll worry about it later. For the time being, we just want to make sure this goes all the way back with us. Which means we do need to negotiate this gap over here, which we can do. Again, we can just do the ride by pulling it up here, stalling, taking it back, lowering it. It is going to roll slightly, which is a bit of a concern, but as long as it doesn't roll me off, it should be okay. And we'll grab it on the other side. Easy. I'm gonna break the crystal, pop it in, grab the reward. Fairly simple. And we'll see what is lootable inside as well. tip also just said that Gyptos were vulnerable to water. I didn't know that. We've been using fire and lightning the whole time. Water is much more abundant given my supply of blue chews. We should have considered that. Given that we found very little utility for water otherwise. Large charge is always nice because I am going to try to fly from this location to another one after we're finished. That is rather likely going to require far more batteries than what we have already, so. There might be a little bit more that is explorable around this area. We haven't quite hit every island here yet. We of course hit everything over here. Let's scan around. We're also going to keep an eye out for whatever we choose as our next destination, which has to be within a certain flight range. Currently we're here on the map. We left this Great Sky Island this way. So we can still head back. Something that I do want to do at some point is head over to either the castle or the Lost Woods. That's quite a few flights away though, and I don't think we'll have the power to do it. What we could do instead is just continue heading south, as we have seen a couple of floating islands there that we're unable to hit so far. And if we're to do that, we'd be launching, of course, from that location back there. See what's going on. Yeah, definitely some islands that can be hit, including some that are in this storm, as we can see. Yeah, we want to cover as much distance as possible with the devices that we have. Alternatively, since we're here, one thing that we should probably check. I did use the Zonai dispenser already. This one. What do I have a pin right there? That was my flight destination. Ah, yes, that's right. Because we can actually go up to that and perhaps do some mining. The trouble, of course, is getting safely back down without the glider. But maybe some kind of recall mechanism can help us with that. We'll see. Let's jump back across for the time being. Also, another platform down below, as you can see. Which I don't think... I actually can't tell from here if that's a Sky Island. I think it is, and it does have a diving platform attached to it. But I don't think that's a soft water landing by any means. Yeah, worst case, if we need, we'll build some balloons or something and a soft descent and landing. A little bit difficult to see with a scope at this angle. So what we're going to do instead... yes, and there's the waterfall over there as well, which is attached to... one of the locations we had checked previously. Yeah, the one that, when it is under rainy conditions, is ascendable purely with a waterfall climb. We had tried to hit that previously, but didn't quite match up with the waterfall or the weather. From there, you're able to glide down to this one over there. So those two, I think we can probably approach without too much trouble. Independently. This thing is the thing that's banging about. And yeah, it looks like a lot of luminous stone, in fact. Both top and bottom. We should obviously check that. But then, of course, we would need to glide down somehow afterwards. We haven't really checked all the islands in that position either. There is, yeah, the treasure chest there. that would actually require us to drop all the way down to Kakariko Village. I think we had determined that previously. That it does have some kind of water lining attached to it. Unless we find some way to pull it out. Or perhaps ride with it. You know, attach a basket below it. And put it that way, or find some other way to tuck it out with some trees. We'll find some kind of solution for that. But for the time being, I think what we'll do is, I mean, yeah, Blood Moon is coming this way, that's okay, we don't really have too many enemies to deal with here. Yeah, we'll have to spend something like a wing in order to get off one of those platforms, and that's okay, we have to zone it to do it. So the question is if there's anything other than Luminous Stone up there. There might not be. We don't really have a good mining weapon though. Because everything is a bit of a heavy weapon. I mean, we can, of course, strip one of our existing weapons and use it with a stone, but or use a bomb, but given the positioning there, I think that is questionable. We're going to go to the left side first, and we'll just use a scope to see what's over there in case we actually want to do some luminous mining. Yeah, 2 hearts of damage. And this is exactly what it looks like. Lots of luminous stone and mining. Again, we'd want a mining weapon first before we try anything like that. I don't know if there's anything other than mining there, like a treasure chest or something, but it seems much less critical. So this, on the other hand, we have access to a couple of trees that we could potentially use to maybe fish this out. You know, by dropping a rod down there. We could also maybe... If we used recall on it, I wonder if it would work as a kind of stasis. But we're not within range to pull it out anyway, so... The problem is if you cut the rope, it's just going to plummet immediately. We have a couple of trees here. I bet if I chopped them all, we could use it as a fishing pole or something. And pull the chest with us. We have to attach quite a few objects together, but you know, we can do that.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines.
So yeah, obviously the implication is that you're supposed to drop all the way down with the chest. Particularly because I think, given the position here, you can't really do a straight drop to the ground below, can you? Maybe on this side. In which case, it would make more sense. Oh, also we know that we can potentially pull the rope, and we know that... Well, we'll see, we'll see. We know that because of the way we got a chest in the other part of the archipelago, just by spinning the rotating platform round and round until it just wound up the rope. We're unlikely to do quite the same thing here, but let's chop some trees and find out where we can take it. Because of course I don't want to lose our position in the sky so soon. I don't want to just drop all the way down to town until we're absolutely ready. Any user, I just started up. We finished a shrine at the very beginning using some recall technique to, again, get around the lack of a paraglider. And we're currently attempting to fish out a treasure chest. We're talking about it anyway. We're just about to start it, so it doesn't just drop it down below. I think it can be done. Might take a little bit of setup, but we can do it. And also, this is kind of a natural location to check with a bridge as well once we manage to have one. In fact, we don't even need a full bridge to do it. method that we've been using for travel so far has been this. That we pick something up. We just move it. Figured this out in the shrine the other day. We stall it. We bring it back. Set it down. Do a recall ride. And it's gotten me around a lot of things that seem to require a glider. A lot of things. This looks like a whole lot of nothing on this island. I wonder what we'd actually be in her previous... Oh, Korok. We're not getting that. No way. Wow, okay. You actually do have to fall all the way down after it to get it. We're marking this. On the other hand, if you drop the treasure chest first, then this does give you a reason to descend. Let's take a look below. This is right by Kakariko Village. Yeah, it looks like we probably have to catch it with a glider, and it is absolutely trying to kill me. But I can see why this would be done potentially in conjunction with the treasure chest drop. But I also want to continue exploring a little bit in this location before anything else happens, so... hang on, let's do a recall ride again, just to save it. We're marking this for now, and we're going to come back someday. I feel like it would be unwise to do it now, because I don't want to lose elevation yet. I do want to do some additional flying with what we have, if I'm able to do so. And nice hat, yeah, thank you very much. I got it very early in this game. It's still one of our best pieces of armor because we haven't upgraded anything since I haven't actually unlocked the Great Fairies yet. But it does mean that for most purposes, unless I need some kind of special elemental ability, it has been, in practical terms, actually our most useful hat. And James D, I'm doing well. Just started up. Completed one shrine in the sky, and now we're just trying to get what we can done up here before things get too wild. So the idea is that if I chop down a couple of different trees here, that perhaps I'm able to attach to the chest and pull it up. I think I can do it. Depending on the durability of my axe. And depending on the range, of course. Are we still descending from the beginning area as well? No, we already left the tutorial island. We had one flight off of tutorial island last time. We were one flight away. Yeah, I spent a bit of time there. I didn't do it very exhaustively. Obviously, a lot of blank spots here that probably had Koroks that I didn't explore, but honestly, I wasn't particularly motivated to just do a Korok sweep, and there didn't seem like there was much else for me to do. So we decided to leave and fly out to some more locations. And you know, now that we know that we have a flight path over to Tutorial Island, we're okay. I think the flight in total last time was like 5 to 7 minutes or something to get to the Great Sky Island from our initial departure point. But I think fully half of that was just getting from the lower level to the upper level. And of course, that could have been done much more efficiently. But that'll just be a bit of a thing to keep in mind for next time. Oh, remember from Breath of the Wild that the trees do fall in the direction that you're facing. Very important to know that when every trunk is going to be valuable. Now, I think we only have 3 trees. Itself a tongue twister in the making. So we might have to make do with that. Of course, we can always attach some other things like barrels or something to it. And alright, let's grab this and see what happens. We're going to grab this end and dip it. I'm going to see if we can attach. Actually, can't see a thing here. Yeah, that's the problem, is that I can't actually see the camera where we are. Hang on. Doesn't look like it's going to reach, actually. But it's really difficult to see. Because the thing is, otherwise if you cut that off, you'd have to look from there. However, maybe we can reach it from below. I can't gauge the elevation. That's the main problem here. Otherwise we'd find some way to pull it. What is that device? That's not a device. Oh, it's a board. Okay, that has the potential, because then we can use the board to stop it and break its fall. So actually, let's go down then. Let's see first of all if we can drop this thing without losing it. The best bet is actually to not do it in this form, but we dock it like this as a bundle. We made a few mistakes the first time on purpose to leave room for improvement. Yeah. It's just the iterative process. So yeah, we know there are boards down there that we could potentially use to break the fall of the treasure chest, so we don't need to follow it all the way down. Let's just make sure we drop things in the correct side to maybe get them to fall properly. Where do my logs go? They're just here. Well, let's loot the place first. There they are. Okay. So let's just kind of drop things in on this side and hope they stay. Where's a bit that we can't actually see. But yet they dropped and they will stay. Great. Excellent. Excellent. That's exactly what we're going for. Now let's see if we can climb down and take sufficient well, take fall damage with sufficient health to brace it. I think we can. But look at that, we got plenty of things down there that we can use. Plenty of materials. In fact, that even gets me a method to drop it down below after that, so no fall damage. Now about that chest. That looks actually closer than it was before, which is great. Because we'll probably be able to pull it. Or rather, we want to attach first and then cut the rope. That's what we want to do. But then we need to create a platform here that will actually stay. Because, let's check the length here. Also, we can use this as a bridge, depending on how confident we are in getting across without losing everything. Yeah, because basically we can attach, and then if we have an attach point down here to brace it, and if we reinforce it, by going like this is where all the Hudson stuff is suddenly going to become very useful. It's the idea that you want to make sure it doesn't topple over, right? That's what we were taught to do. Let me think about this, because I don't want everything to tip over as soon as we cut the rope. You know what? We're just going to test the weight here first on the structure. Make sure we can stabilize it before we attach it in position. Just to make sure it doesn't tip. If we have something like this, does it fall over? It actually doesn't. We might want to be absolutely secure about this. And maybe do something like this. Okay, now we attach. That looks precarious. Okay. I'm just going to attach. I'm going to stand here. I cut the rope. Well, that happened. So the chest is quite heavy, but it landed. Problem solved. You see? Exactly as intended. No problem. This game sometimes. This game. Anyway, had we not lost all the panels, we actually would have been able to build a bridge back over, I think. As it stands, we might be able to build something to get me back upstairs, maybe? Oh, we can always recall, in fact. If we just build a structure tall enough, we can recall upstairs. Which wouldn't help me too much, because I'd need something like a wing anyway to fly back down, but it might be okay. Could we just try to go diagonal on this? Actually, let's flip this moment. Something like this. We can actually, now that we know the chest is heavy, we can weigh it down or something. Not like that. Hang on. You know what? Let's just see what my recall range is. Not that high, but we can just get under this thing. That just works. The user, you're saying butt-clenching heroism? Yeah, pretty much. We've been totally relaxed about this, of course. Okay, so we didn't mine this location, but we don't really have a good mining weapon to use with it right now anyway. It is mostly a luminous stone node. We're pretty good at luminous at the moment. It's probably valuable, but given that eventually I want to come back for Korok anyway, I'm not too concerned. Big hardy radish, very nice. I think I've only really encountered the radishes in the sky this time around. Some of the most useful cooking items, of course. Yeah, I think I do require... some kind of flight to go down there anyway. We do want to head in that direction, probably. Let's get around here in case there's an alternative we have in mind. Where to go next? That cloudy looking island over there looks somewhat promising, but also really far. No matter what I do for the next flight, it's almost certainly going to require me to use some battery attachments. We got a couple of big batteries. I don't know if it's worth it to use one here. Given that we might want to save it for really tall ascents that we haven't even seen yet. This one over here, for instance, which seems like a very full-size landscape. Where's that even located? Let's ping it. That distance would only take 6 large charges. Yeah, given our previous experience. Oh, this must be the Zora's Domain dungeon. And we know there's going to be a shorter path there, because we've seen it. So, no point in trying to do it now. This one we just tagged, we said it was a little bit far, probably. But it's the one that's directly over here. Which indicates to me that, first of all, that's a safe landing location if you do decide to jump it. Secondly, that... Well, I mean, we have no idea what's going on there at the moment, but... Let's just continue to scout around here just to see what's plausible. Yeah, we've been to most of the archipelago at this point. I think we actually did see the whole thing. Try to go for the storm over there. I don't think I have much in a way of charges to get much further than that. We won't have much of a range at all. So... just trying to scope out what we can do with our current power bank. Wasn't there a location I was thinking about dropping into? I don't know. Yeah, obviously if I want to fly off this southern point, I'll need to glide down there first, which I can do at a minor expense. Zonite with 1 wing. I think we can roll more wings here anyway, right? No? Balloons and fans, yeah. Oh, that's the one... Hang on. Interestingly enough, it seems to match the location of the one below. Did we activate that one? I thought we had. But it's just not on the map for whatever reason. Actually, I don't remember if we activated that one. Let's try it out. That means we'll auto-build something here. Or do a recall drop, which we would do if we still had the tree trunks available, which we don't. Okay. Yeah, because otherwise I would just do the recall drop too. Fly over this. Whoops. Okay. Whoops, in that case. Oh, you know what? We can probably build like this anyway, except it would cost 9. It's obviously not worth it. Do a zonite replica. A bunch of wood. Yeah, we'll probably just do the wing that has the... This one doesn't even have a single rocket. This one that has double rockets, a bit expensive. 12. Yeah, I guess. If we're doing that, we might as well go all the way across. But hang on. What was this island here? I don't think I haven't seen that. We just want to drop down below. This is going to be a bit expensive either way. But the thing is about the wing is that we can reuse it potentially, and so that shouldn't be too bad. It is a bit expensive though. That's okay. We know how to get more stone. I'm not too concerned. Let's just do this one with a double rocket. Yeah, trying to see what our other options are. No glider here. Yeah, there's a reason I marked this as a favorite. It just works. We don't need the control stick because we're just going straight. We are almost certainly going to overshoot, but we'll deal with it. Right. And did we actually roll in this location? I think we didn't, which is why it looks inactive. And that's why we'll do it. We'll go back and do it. We'll escort this with us so it doesn't spawn from too much distance. But and also so we still have access to it. It could even be a recall platform from time to time. Okay. So be extra careful here so we don't lose all progress. You're saying that area looks suspiciously like an arena. Well, we've seen some suspicious arenas. I actually did have to back out of one in the depths because it was clearly like deep in-game content. As in, we found a Lionel boss rush, or what looks like one. So, why wasn't this marked in the map? Did we actually never activate this? Let me try some charges on it. I thought we had in a previous stream. Because I thought it was here that we got some things that I couldn't find otherwise. But I guess it's not marked in the map because we have no map at all in the Sky World. But let me just drop a few things in. Maybe not the batteries because we are currently so short on them. But we have some of the Construct 1 parts. Actually, the Construct 1 parts are not a very efficient roll, so let's do this. Just to remember what this gives me. Yeah, this totally wasn't activated yet. Great. I somehow skipped it. Springs and cannons, very nice. Is that all it gives me, though? There's something additionally. Oh, wings as well. Okay, excellent. Let's do another batch because there's something additional to roll here that we haven't seen yet. Something rare. Spending all our batteries. Very sensible, of course. And there we go. Time bomb, okay. Well, if we want some weaponry, I guess we have it. But more importantly, we got lots of springs and wings. I'm glad we finally have a lot of wings, in fact. That helps quite a bit. Although, given what we learned about wings in a previous stream, and how we're very much bottlenecked by them expiring, perhaps we're not really going to rely on them that much. Contrary to how we've been building so far. Anyway, we know how to spin this thing if we want to use it that way, I think. However, we might be able to get to that platform by other means. Without incurring fall damage. So, let's do it. Yeah, probably just raise it, stall it, and remember to grab it, of course. Or start here, just on top of this platform, so it's stable. Okay, there's an additional platform over there that we actually never touched. I don't think we can currently reach it, though. However, interestingly enough, if we use the wing and we raise it, then we can suspend it in the air with recall and potentially activate a propeller in the air. That wouldn't give it any kind of initial thrust, but the thing is, like, if the wing is falling from an aerial position, it might actually get me there. Worst case scenario, we lose the wing, right? I mean, we can think of much worse things than that, but let's be optimistic here. Maybe if I just do a recall followed by a cutoff, does the wing drop or does the wing sail? That's not nearly high enough, though. We'd almost certainly have to drop the wing and ascend through that, which is tricky just given the way the Ascension interface works. That I kind of don't want to rely on that. We might have to bail on this one for the time being. It doesn't look like a very significant island anyway. It might even be... Yeah, it's something that we passed on the way in, I think. Alright. Let's take a look then. I don't think we'll do it. Let's see. Next destination. There's one that's kind of promising down there. Whoop. This looks fairly close by. That's not fairly close by. That's pretty far. And we don't want to do it with the wing anyway. Whoop! That was a mistake. How did I slip? That's okay, let's just take a death. Nope, not quite dead center. This is what happens when I use the scope sometimes. I get used to walking with the scope in hand and we lose to stuff like that. It also means I'm going to lose the wing. That's okay, we've used it. As long as we respawn on a convenient platform. We're okay. We didn't really get anything done. Or did we? Oh, yeah, no, we would actually need to reload all that stuff. We have the old map though, right? Let's check. Yeah, we have the third map. Okay, so that was done. So it just respawned me to when we took the wing back here. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. We didn't lose too much. The important thing is that we still have the map. Because I think it auto-saves after major treasure chests like that anyway, so... I believe that would probably, in terms of charges... let's check if it's still on 39. Yeah, it is, so we'll just roll here again until we've unlocked all possible items. I'll just be a little more cautious. Yeah, we unlocked it before, that's fine, let's see. I think we actually did note all four this time, so. Given that, I mean, I just wanted to fill in the question marks. I think we don't need to do the second roll. We've got plenty plenty to work with now. I might actually go up there just to mine it. Unless we're really kind of committed to the idea of mining to the next location, which we can still do. We just need to come up with a new build. Probably the same, or something similar to the balloon build we had previously. And so yeah, that island that we saw over there was a little bit far. I don't know. It's all that doable. If we have something like a fan build on a balloon basket, we have some battery power attached to it, that could potentially resolve some of the issues we have. Also, this thing, how do we operate it? Was right stick, or we just wiggle it all the way over? Anyway. There's a lower platform below here too, which... Whoop, that's not the lower platform. Let's take to that. Hang on. Should have stopped it. Look at that star fragment chasing me right here. Would have been funny if we caught it in midair and then crashed. Okay, let's reroll. Yeah, no, I'd only just noticed the lower level there, and we can ascend out of that, which we'll do. Kind of funny that rolling at the prize ball gotcha machine there doesn't autosave. You think it would, because... Oh, maybe it did. No, it didn't. Because... Actually, let's check our inventory. What was it? Yeah, 39. You think it would, otherwise it's pretty easy to just, you know, save scum it if you don't like to roll. We're quite happy with the roll that time, so... That'll give me a little bit of every item. Okay, just did mark all three. That's good. Let's be a little more careful. That's a big part of why we're taking so long playing this game, I think, is we take so many careless deaths, usually to fall damage. But yeah, at a lower level to that next platform, we should check it. I didn't see it at all before, so... Let's actually stop it this time. Except now, because we stopped it, we can't go below. Or can we? Yes, we can. We can just climb to this thing. Should be within ascent range to come back up. I certainly hope so. Let's not slip just yet. Let's go down a little lower and wrap around. Just in case there's something interesting here. Maybe it's well concealed enough that you would think maybe. Well, it's just a fallback landing point or something. With nothing to show for itself. There is nothing to show for itself. Okay, fine. That seems awfully suspicious, though. I guess potentially it would get you up to this thing, but you would need something to climb it with. I guess it's just a falling location that you can recover from. Potentially we can probably jump this as well. Yeah, it's a bit risky. Let's scout it from above first. Let's just see what's there. If there is something interesting there, we'll look at it. There's nothing, it's just a rock. So. In that case, the reason we came up over to this platform in the first place was to try to set up our next flight. If we can find the appropriate destination for it without tumbling off. Yeah, so that one looks like it has potential. It is somewhat far, but maybe not that far. I think it's one that we might even be able to reach with a glider, given its durability. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. We'll just take a fall, right? Lightning all over the place over there. That's interesting. Let's see what else is reachable. I think that's likely the best candidate. This is all the way down below. That's definitely too far. It is one we'd looked at previously. I'd marked it as an ascension point. Close to the Lover's Pond. Yeah, there's a massive waterfall over there, obviously, but that we know how to reach by other means. You're betting it's near the last 10 seconds of a glider? Yeah. Well, we'll find out. Remember, I do have to triple battery now. That makes a big difference, potentially. This one has no control stick, and if we're comfortable with that, we can still probably do it. Because, yeah, one thing is that I don't quite know exactly what the durability rules are. Because, of course, the control stick activates an entire mechanism at once. And that seems to eat away at the durability much more aggressively. Even though there's going to be a limit on the glider no matter what, on a wing rather. I don't exactly know what the rule is, but we're going to take the triple fan plane anyway and hope the power isn't too much of an issue. I don't know, even a single plane might do it. Depending. 18 on that one. How cheap do we want to be? Like, because I think the thing about a fan plane with the 3 propellers is that it's mostly kind of using the additional fans as steering control, right? You do get a little bit of steering control regardless. Maybe not. Maybe it's required for the lift to actually be maintained. Because I think we might actually be able to do it with single. It's like a 6 zonite difference, so let's be safe. Let's do it with 3. Except the power consumption is the thing I'm worried about. Like, you get much less power consumption with 1 fan. Let's try it with 1. If we fail, we fail. And we come back. And we do everything over again. Because I feel like with triple battery and 1 fan, we can actually last a while with this. Let's try it. We did not tumble down. And we need to not have excessive height either. That triple battery is so nice. So nice. West Necluda, yeah, we might actually make it. We'll need to take a bit of a dive at the very end. In fact, we should aim now. I think some additional small charges are actually getting across. In fact, no, we can even let it expire because the wing will take me to rest it away. It'll drop, but it's a wing for a reason, right? Like, the whole point of the wing is that you can take it out. This cloud cover is deeply annoying. There's even a potential water landing here. Is that a water landing? We'll find out. It is water landing, we just missed. Okay, we just had a little too much height. That's absolutely doable with the single propeller plane. The cloud cover was really a bit of an issue there in terms of throwing off my ability to gauge my target. But okay, are we back to not having cashed in anything? Yes, we are. That's okay, we'll just go back and do it. We'll just repeat. And I know I could just skip this with a manual save, but we haven't done that so far, and we don't plan to, so. We just don't play that way. Around here. And yeah, we checked the bottom location on the other side as well and found nothing, so we can just skip that and this will be much more efficient. You were definitely close for a 10-second guess. Well, we definitely covered enough distance. I was just too high. And of course, the water landing, we were just slightly off, and, you know, even just a bit of directional control and better depth perception would have resolved that. We've got so much sunlight now from this excursion, it's fantastic. We can actually have some anti-gloom food next time we descend. Yeah, because again, the wing will be the limitation, battery will not be a limitation, so I think. Here we got all four. Different distribution every time slightly. Fewer cannons this time, but more wings. Then we want to rotate over to the far end. No, it'll cover enough distance, so we'll just do it. And anyway, just gonna take things back over. There's still a lot that I don't have a good intuition for with the recall mechanic in terms of what happens when you stop recall, for instance. It's a lot of things that we estimate poorly sometimes. Anyway, let's let the clouds dissipate a bit so I can see what my target is. I can remember where it was. It's a little harder to see in the dark. Where did that go? It was somewhere towards the west, right? Trying to find it. I think it's maybe that beacon over here. Was it? Let's just try to light it up again and see if it looks familiar. Yes, yeah, that's right. The death marker tells me. It is that spot. Okay. Then let's do it again. Yeah. Elevation is not an issue. And wing durability will hopefully not be an issue. Let's do it a single, again for power consumption reasons. Let's aim it accurately. So we don't worry too much about that. Let's just try it again. We need a better descent, but other than that, riding it out the rest of the way is actually going to be nice and accurate. Obviously, we don't want to come in too low, but I always underestimate that when flying from above. We've had a lot of flights where I came in too high. I'll just angle this appropriately. Again, it's okay if defense expire. You know, I actually should get my spring shield out, because you can always break fall damage with the spring shield, I think. Or maybe just pull out another spring and attach it afterwards. Yeah, we really have to tail down at this point. How's this? Is this enough of a nosedive? I think it should be. We're pretty comfortable with this. Another happy landing. Look at that, right as the battery recharges too. Whoa. Oh, got some BMOS over there, or a construct. Just gonna try to snipe me off here. And a floating platform, which might be helpful. Look at that, rockets. More rockets. I want to replace a bow. No, construct bows are fine. Anyway, let's look for treasure. There's got to be something here. It's too prominent. So nice to have the full bars of stamina as well. Very, very helpful. It totally looks like you're supposed to launch a wing off of this ramp. You're given some rockets. You're given some floating platforms as well. You're given that floating platform, one on each side, in fact. I mean, you could also just do like an infinite floating platform hop from this point. And the nice thing about floating platforms is that they won't fall, right? Like if you propel them with a rocket, might actually be able to build something useful. Let's see what this is. From down there, potentially you could build your way around. Let's just scout this area properly, because I feel like we're definitely missing something that will come in handy. Oh, let's grab the rockets. Depending on a weight, you might even be able to use this as a flight platform. Put some rockets on it, except I'm pretty sure that it's going to be a wing. Where does that even take me? Like, look at this. This is so obviously supposed to be a wing track. I can't see where it goes, though. It might actually just be the way back to where we came. In fact, I kind of suspect that's it. Except if we manage to go down there. Here's the thing. I don't know what the weight is like on these flying platforms, but oh, and we're given one of these right out of the box. Okay, so that's a definite clue. We're just given one. Where are my rockets? Now, the thing about the floating platforms. I wonder if we can dock them. I mean, they definitely do attach, it's just that they might be a lot of excess weight. Because, for instance, what if you just use a wing to drag or load a platform, right? Shuttle it up front or something. And then if the wing starts to drop off, then couldn't you just climb the platform? Or will that be too much weight? So the idea would be that you can do something like this. You attach one here. Because, you know, the floating platform still remains in place, right? And then might still be able to build on top of it or something as a staging point. Whoops. That's what I'm saying about like this being a two-stage mechanism. The only thing is the weight. Like, we just don't know. And also that it would be a bit too much of an obstruction, I think, to the wing track. If you push the wing over here on a track, it probably won't quite do it. But if we put it on top of the fans or something, like attach it to a fan. Oh. And just load it that way. Then if it fails, you just build another one later, right? Or... that's the problem, though, is that you have to activate this. You can't actually jump on top of this afterwards. Oh, you could climb these. Yeah, of course you can. But under time pressure, of course, it's a different matter. Under time pressure in the sky. You're probably tilting the whole thing backwards or forwards. It might tilt the wing excessively, that's my concern about it. That you would need to activate some kind of control point, or just tap it up here and then see what happens. Because if the wing drops off, you might actually still be able to survive with this. And you only need a rocket to get the wing off the ledge. Why not just put one in a set? Yeah, for power consumption. You're actually correct about that. You're given 2 rockets, and that was what I was thinking symmetrically. Yeah, for power consumption reasons, actually, it is probably better to just put one down below. Yeah, in fact, we had worked that out previously. That's probably advantageous. Because you don't really need the thrust from the second one, I think, but... I mean, rockets are fun, right? In general, I was thinking... well, we're still figuring out a lot of the rules here as we go. Indeed. We kind of attach to the middle or something. Does this even work? Even dock this thing. I actually don't really know what floating platform interaction is going to be. We might have to dock it further back. Is this a float take priority, right? Like, let's say you lift this thing. Yeah, it totally does. But then if you activate, does it actually fly? Here's the thing, technically, with the floating platforms and with enough patience, you can technically get anywhere. It wouldn't necessarily be a wise idea, but also pretty prominent location over here that we alternatively could just fly to instead of this is a total failure. Kind of like that better, in fact. It's pretty close. It's about the distance that we covered from this shrine to here with the single propeller plane. We might just go there instead. Looking at it. Instead of, I mean, you know, the ramp is kind of nice, but... Yeah, that's the thing is, I don't know if rocket propulsion is going to take precedence. The floating platform. Obviously, you know, the nice thing about the ramp here is that it's a major elevation gain. Which is supposed to send you way up. It's facing this way. In this direction, though, we have a path that potentially gets me above the labyrinth. Labyrinth is over here. Okay, that's much further. You do some kind of island hop. Could actually make it over. Also, there's definitely something in here. It's pretty close by. If you send this over and kind of take it to the right, Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We can theorize about this all we want, but fundamentally, we need to try it. Just see what the priority is. Like, does the glider actually still work as a glider? Let's see. And if a glider falls off, then you still have a platform to work with. Right? It's just that you don't have a lot of control over the glider when it comes to direction. Yeah, you do, actually. This is kind of nice. Because once you lose power and the glider drops off, the platform should still be okay. I think. We'll see what happens if the floating platform also drops or if it doesn't. It does. Oh, the floating platform has an expiry. Okay, we didn't expect that. What if we auto-build really quickly? Quick, build another one, build another one. Except we're out of battery. So let's say... Okay. Oh, you don't have enough room to build with auto-build, okay. Okay, I didn't realize the floating platform didn't expire. We learned that the hard way. Because of course it does. Alright, so that doesn't work. Well, over that shorter distance, I wonder what the wing is supposed to get me then. And it gets me some elevation. Obviously with a lighter load, maybe. I mean, I don't even know how the floating platform functions in terms of weight. Oh yeah, I see the destination now. Look at that. You look at it. Also, someone's shooting me. Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill him quickly. Hang on. Ah, yes, because we respawned at the landing point. Okay. Also, since we have rockets available here, I can build a cheaper end plane and attach the rockets manually. But yeah, we can kind of see what the destination was supposed to be now. It's that thing over here. You need a fair bit of power for that, though. Anyway, let's grab all the parts that we have available, because then we can do a cheaper rebuild. And we don't even need to take the ramp because we'll be going in a different direction entirely. Like, I think this one here looks really promising. Storm Cloud is probably reachable, but I can't see my target, so that... Like, we take this and we take this, we can kind of gauge distance. They both look equally viable, in fact, and one could even reach the other. And indeed, the floating platforms could even extend my launching point. For either of them. Of course, we don't quite know how we'll do inside the storm. But that does seem to get me a good chunk of the way towards the labyrinth. Where's that? That's a little further. Yeah, you can kind of see an island right here in the storm as well. Which is actually the closest approach. Like, that's actually the closest point. Given its elevation, that's probably the best target then. Let's do some assembly. Do we want to go for the triple, or... A little concerned about battery consumption, but again, the wing is the bottleneck, so... Like, we go for this. We just grab the appropriate parts, right? And okay, so we have all the parts here. The problem is that we know is steering. For gaining elevation, are we worried about not having steering? I don't know if we are. Let's try to just do the single propeller. And we'll set up a launch point. Like right here. We could even angle it, potentially. We're worried about elevation gain, or... It will face this way. It's just a modest elevation gain, I think. Oh, I guess maybe that's the problem with going on a single propeller, is that elevation might be an issue, but... In terms of being able to gain, you know. But we'll try it. If we die, we die, so... We've been learning a lot of things here the hard way. And that's the best way. Oh, it's pitching for it a little bit. Nope. Okay, okay, didn't go too far. Let's see what we can do here. I didn't realize it would cause weight problems with the platform. In that case, let's just launch it from up here. Yeah, we'll try it with single propeller again for power reasons. Because I think we can probably make that distance right here. Let's find out. Can we do it without steering, that's the thing. Yeah, actually elevation gain is a problem, I think, if we don't have the other fins. This one might be best. We'll try it again with the triple. Unless we can ascend. I think we're going to come in too low right though. Also because the ascension camera is an absolute mess if you try to do it off a wing. Let's get our shiny weapons off. Yeah, we're totally off target now. If we angle up initially, I think we're maybe able to do it. It's going to be a bit of an island hop from that point, but... And the wing's going to expire, obviously, so we'll take a loss over here, as long as we're not over water. Yeah, wing's going to die. Okay, let's try it again. I will respawn before the construct fight, I think. That's okay. We'll try it with a triple fan. If we need to spend some power, that's okay. It seems like a very valuable destination. So. Yep. Okay. Oops, did I attach this by mistake? Hang on. Here we go. And we'll just try it again. I feel like the destination is definitely reachable. We will, of course, have to take off things that are not lightning immune. And we auto-build this guy. And we can't correct for this, then the steering stick will also work. Because it might be better at giving me elevation gain than trying to tilt this thing backwards. So. In fact, it might even be the steering stick, not the triple fans that are the missing piece here, but we'll try it. Yeah, can't really get an initial incline here, but... In fact, we have find an entry point with a lower elevation. That might be better, but... Unless the lightning clears up a little bit, I can't really see where we're going. That's approximately it. That's okay. Once we enter that area, it's a little easier to see what's available and what the elevations are. I always feel a little uncertain about doing this stuff without the control stick, so... we'll need more battery probably this time because of triple fan, but we'll see how it goes. I think you can get more lift off it, though. Where's my glider? Never picked it up. Never bothered to pick it up. We're playing with no fast travel, and I just never went back for it. Let's try it with a charge. I feel like we're losing too much elevation. I think I need the control stick. And the control stick is actually the missing ingredient here, not the fans. But we'll get a charge here anyway. Yeah, because I can't stand far back enough on the aircraft. With a triple fan here. Make this worthwhile. We're also totally off target. Maybe not. Thunderhead Isles. Great. We're within the zone this time, which we didn't get last time. You guys can't see a thing. Did I just miss? Or did I just... Or can we just not see a thing here? Where am I in relation to everything? I think I just missed it completely. Yeah, we might have tagged a bad spot there. Let's make sure we don't. And then water. Yeah, no, that's just a bad tag. We didn't hit the thing I wanted to hit. That's okay, we'll take a death and we'll do it again. Same kind of spot that I'm dying in fact. Okay. How many hours do I currently have? I think it's like 130 or something. I have been streaming this every day since it came out, which is unusual for me. So that does mean that I have a timestamp, not just the one on the Switch, but also my playtime on stream. So yeah, I think I'm at about 130 hours. We've got one dungeon now. We've got about 58 shrines, I think. We're doing okay. We're doing it slowly, but, you know. And that's alright. That's what I signed up for. I knew after playing Breath of the Wild that I wanted to do my first run through this game with no fast travel and in pro mode. And so that's what we're doing. Not picking up the glider was kind of an unexpected twist, but we're just running with it. And yeah, we're gonna do a single fan plane this time with a control stick. I can't do this with a control stick, I think. It's just a little too finicky. And yeah, I'm having lots of fun with it. I'm honestly not in a rush. So. Hope you've been enjoying it as well. However, not sure little you've been playing. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do single this time with a control stick. We probably don't need double rocket either, but... Might even dump some batteries on it. But right now we're kind of limited more by the wing than anything else, so... If it turns out that we need triple propeller for this, we'll do it with the battery instead. I've got full materials for this, so no cost other than power. I'll try it with a steering stick. Steering sticks are so precious. I had to do some kind of bookmark Zonite pre-build with a steering stick, so I just have a steering stick available. Like, you know, just attached to a battery or something, so we always have steering stick plus battery. Okay. How did I leave the depths? There's so many ways to leave the depths. My first day with the depths, I found 2 different points at which you can just use ascend to get back up on the surface, right? Yeah, any user, hopefully not a cloud doesn't get away. I tagged a bad location to begin with, I think. We didn't tag the same island that I did the last time. Because we kind of had to wait for the lightning to flash to do it, right? We'll see. Let's. Yeah, it was somewhere over there. Obviously, this is a bit obstructed again. I just couldn't gauge elevation at all. Last time we didn't have that many issues with the rain being in my way, I think. Let me just see if this clears up at all. Yeah, so the problem with not having a steering stick is that I can't go far back enough on a glider to get much elevation gain on it. And so I prefer steering, if we can. Might as well just launch off. Well, we'll launch off at the same point just to cover some more distance, but we'll see, because the cloud cover was a bit of an unexpected twist. And yeah, the thing is, with a steering stick, maybe I'll be a little more comfortable zooming in as well without worrying about falling off the aircraft. So let's just do it. Let's see how it goes. If I need to redo this with like an extra battery tag not to the aircraft, we can do it. Oh, this feels a lot more comfortable in some ways. The steering stick is a little bit messy though, as you can see. Just sink the aircraft a little. It's actually pretty heavy. Like, really heavy. So maybe we need to compensate with the propellers. Yeah, we're flying it way too low. It's because we're pitching way too far forward with a stick. If I actually place the stick closer to the back, perhaps, and then... Yeah, the stick adds so much mass, in fact. Let's just dive. Okay. We'll try it again. That's how we've been playing, so... As of yesterday, anyway. Yeah, it's the center of gravity that's at least partly the issue here. But it also just is failing to achieve as much lift as you can see. Like, I think maybe doing triple propeller plus steering stick plus battery might be an answer. It's going to be expensive in terms of things we plug in, but it might just have to be that way, so... Again, it's certainly doable without the stick if you have good visibility and a good initial position, but as you can see when we did it with the triple fan, it just completely overshot. Let's deal with the construct first. Let's not forget about this guy every single time. So I did actually have some drift in my right stick, which is why my aim was not great in the last stream or two. Why we also had some menu issues, but I seem to have solved it today, so I think I picked up on that. I thought it was just signal loss, but it actually was some drift I hadn't noticed, because that stick was usually the good one. So today the archery feels good again, after feeling a little bit unresponsive. Because I think, I mean, you know, I use motion to aim, but I think a little bit of residual stick drift was interfering with my motion controls. I don't know. But no such issue today. Yeah. Let's go triple. I might even want to angle one back or something, but... And of course, if this fails, we can always try the balloon basket thing again that we did yesterday. But I feel like this should clearly make it. Like, we got so close even with the first build that we did. We just came in too low. Possibly we can even do a bit of an initial push with rockets. Like at a 45-degree angle or something. And get a little bit of upward lift that way. I actually kind of like that idea. Let's go auto build, just add one fan to it. And a control stick, and then do a diagonal booster, maybe? Or even... This is what I was trying to do to begin with, but it kept falling down on me. Do this. And prop it up at a 45-degree angle. Whoops. Of course, it's a floating platform, and it's self-stabilizing, so it's not going to do that. It's going to be annoying. And not do that for me, okay. However, if we have some kind of excess device to attach it to, well, I don't know. Can we get it to stick? No, we can't. Fine then, be that way. Oh, no, we can attach it to the other one, and then we can angle that. Because then we can attach them with one of them at a 45-degree angle. Goodbye, bow. And then we can create our own ramp. Like we do this, and then attach. It's very sensitive to weight, as you can see. So I think this will actually not work unless we ground it. Because it's going to pitch forward like crazy. Oops. But, you know, I don't quite understand the physics of imaginary floating physics, so... Yeah, it's totally off angle anyway. Right? No, it's correct. Also, how am I not able to grab this? That I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, no, we need to brace it against another object or something. So it doesn't tip. I don't think that's going to work anyway. Where did it go? Oh, it's way up there now. Okay. You know what? Let's not bother. That's too finicky. Alright. Let's figure this out. So I was thinking 3 fans plus control stick. Because basically we need to lift. And then we can go diagonal rocket. So let's go standard fin plane. We can. It's going to look asymmetrical because of the zonite tagging the one on the left rather than the center. We'll of course be very annoyed with that. Control stick in the center might be fine still if we get enough lift. But maybe I should get accustomed to putting it further back. I kind of think I should put a battery on this. I've only got one in the inventory right now though. That's okay. We know we can make it, but the battery consumption will be a little more. It would still kind of be blocked by the wing anyway. I only have one battery in inventory, this thing. One standard. We've got a couple of large ones, but I want to save the large ones for huge elevation gains or long distances. I think one battery will actually do it. We know where to roll for more, I think. Let me take a look. At a pretty low probability. I think it was at Tarrytown, maybe? No, maybe it was Gerudo. Yeah, you get battery off Gerudo, but look at the probability. It's very, very low. Did the battery just... Okay, it's okay. We'll put it in the back to just load the back and compensate for the control stick slightly. Just to pitch things backwards. Perhaps. Then, again, aiming this might be a problem in the storm due to lack of visibility. So we kind of need to scope this out in advance. There are actually so many islands in there, in the Thunderhead Isles, we just need to hit something. The rain clouds were obviously a massive problem. Let's see if anything clears up here. Something there previously. Something there too. Okay, let's just mark that. There's clearly something on the side. We'll see if this works. I like the elevation gain from the 45-degree angle. I like it a lot, in fact. Battery depletes it really quickly. It's going to be down in no time. If we get enough elevation gain, we can ride the wing as a wing for a little bit, but we'll see. Oh, this looks pretty good, actually. Looking pretty good. Yeah, if we come in here, we can ascend through the initial point and then continue from there. Oh, hang on. I totally overshot, didn't I? Change gear. We have zero visibility. That's the issue. We were right on target. There's zero visibility of it. I don't know if my glow would do anything here, or... What do we... Oh, it's a shield. Okay, yeah, that's right. That totally works. We're just... Yeah, we just lost visibility at precisely the wrong time. But that should totally work. But we need to be basically like exactly on target. And with zero visibility, that's not great. Maybe we should attach a light at the front or something, and maybe the light might help in a storm, but... I don't know how the light interacts with storm. It might not do much. But anyway, construct first. Yeah, 45-degree angle is fantastic. We should definitely keep that idea. We should just start gathering materials for Avil now. No, because we attached the rockets later. Okay, so let's just grab this and this and yank it. Yeah, otherwise that was perfect in terms of the energy consumption, the single battery, everything. It actually worked wonderfully, everything except the landing. So we'll just try it until it sticks. I'm obviously supposed to clear the thunder or something before we go there, perhaps, but you know, when have we ever obeyed anything like that? Yeah, it's gonna be standard fan plane, one control stick, and 45-degree rockets. Come on. And one battery. This is not symmetrical. Let's fix it. A little closer. Okay. Okay, one steering stick. One center battery. Yeah, we should consider a light as well, but I was also kind of hesitant on our landing position until we got really close, and you know, if I just committed to that earlier, I think this would have still functioned. We switch off the shield already? Yes, we did. Let's go. Let's see what I forgot. Yeah, we have just enough battery power as well, I think. I'm not actually too worried. Problem is just that we can't see a thing. But the initial low position for the entry should work. Again, the problem is we so often discovered we have no visibility. Maybe you're just not allowed to land until... No, that can't be right. Like, you definitely see everything here. It's definitely discouraging you from landing at all until you disperse the thunder somehow, but... Because it's kind of like you get in close enough and the platforms just disappear, almost. That can't be right. Like... If this really seems like it's the interaction where like it just formally doesn't allow you to land, then we'll do a similar setup to go to one of the other joining islands, like this one over here. But I do want to try this once or twice more, just in case we're missing something. But it really does seem like even you get point blank, like maybe you're just kind of quest locked from landing there. Which is why everything just kind of blanks out. Seems a bit unfair if so, but it's not unprecedented, given how other locations like the Lost Woods work as well. In fact, we've seen plenty of Zelda games do things like that, with things like storm conditions that are quest locked. Figure out the island's outline. Maybe. Yeah, you have to read this pretty carefully to see, but we had pretty good visibility coming in close on one of the previous runs. We'll try it a few times just to determine what's going on, because clearly more research needs to be done. Oh, almost got it. Let's keep building while we wait. But the flight looks just about right on target, right? Like it's just that I can't see where I'm going. I may actually try with a light. I don't know if it'll do anything, but the issue, of course, with a light is that it'll it has some battery depletion, and we're really tight on the battery right now, which is a concern. I'm also kind of tempted, like after seeing the 45-degree angle here, I might ditch the steering stick. We'll still have the battery, but we might actually ditch the stick. And I don't know about that. Well, it makes it easier to get off of this thing, because otherwise releasing the stick and getting off is actually really awkward. But let's get the battery first. Yeah, maybe we could try without a stick. Because then I can get a bit more elevation. And a bit more flexibility for walking off the thing. Let's try it once without a stick, just to see. Because now elevation gain isn't nearly as much of a problem as it was before with the 45-degree angle change. So... yeah, we're kind of going for a platform on the right side that allows you to ascend up a column to continue playing. Let's see if we can get any visibility. Yeah, we definitely want to tag something in advance. We can't just go completely blind, but... I can just see. We basically need to be in the scope when it blinks. So many islands there, too. Okay. Again, a little worried about my ability to see that when I'm walking on the wing. But well, we're about to find out. Reaching down a little bit. If we ascend... yeah, we can do it. Yeah, we can actually see it through ascend. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I was given a prompt, but I'm only given a prompt for a second. That's way too unreliable. We can't do that. We can pitch back around and see there's another point. Yeah, that's the thing, is that like you can't depend on ascend for that kind of thing at all. I'm trying to go for the next point here, but... oh. Yeah, let's try to do it. No. Castle in the sky, yeah. It's clearly doable. I could have ascended through there if I were precise, but like that interaction, trying to do a precise ascension, never ever works. Yeah, Natcat, we're deliberately taking the falls here because I do want to reset to do the flight again. We've been trying this flight for a little while now, but it's clearly viable. It's just that you do have to fight the lack of visibility and So this method does have a bit of trial and error attached to it. Where it's almost certainly something quest locked too, where you know the game wants to heavily discourage you from getting up there until you fulfilled a certain condition, perhaps. We also didn't get enough elevation gain that time, and again, I think I want to go back to having a steering stick, because pitch is a problem when I don't have a stick. So, in fact, maybe even just leaving this as is with 2 propellers might be a better idea. Because then maybe I can stand back and pitch it a little better. We won't have as many battery consumption issues. You know what? Actually, let's leave it as 2 fans. Let's see what happens. This will be a little lighter too. And we can build like a steering stick near the back. Because we can always use it to pitch forward and it's much easier in some ways, maybe. Let's go stick and battery again just in case. Even with the less power consumption, at least we can improve our positioning ever so slightly. Battery in the back as well. Just have this stationed a little further back. One slot back. But again, you know, the previous setup worked. It's just the landing doesn't quite work out. But we were definitely... I mean, we went in a little bit low, though. That was the limitation with the last setup, was just the elevation. Yeah, I feel much more comfortable with the steering stick. But you can get so much more elevation gain off it, in fact. And once the battery drops off, we level out a little bit. Yeah, and once we get into the storm, I can't see a thing. So. We have a very clear target. Potentially crash right into. Oh, we got something. We got something. We landed. We actually landed. Wow. I actually wonder if the glow suit will do much for me here. Let's try it. And we'll also put on some lightning resistance. I actually wonder if this will work. It's pretty marginal. Let's test it without. Let's say just putting this on as a test. Yeah, it actually does help somewhat. That kind of implies that something like bright bloom seeds might work too. Like if we try to apply the same method that we do in the depths. That was a completely accidental landing. I'm glad we got it, but it means that we can't die and fall off a cliff or something before we get an autosave. Oh, by type, by most used. There we go, bright bloom seed. Of course it's most used. It kind of works. Kind of works. There is some kind of effect off glow, but it's hard to see much of anything. We just need to be very careful with cliff edges and such. And I think we need to find an ascension point. I have no idea where I'm standing. Oh, there's an ascension point. Okay, good. Let's scan this island a little bit first then, and let's see. Yeah, maybe the red bloom seeds will work. Let's It's a very marginal effect. I don't think it does enough. We can see the cliff edges at least, which is important. And I think we want to do it with the glow. I mean, we can always put on stuff like shock resistance. I guess we can still kind of see stuff. We just need to be really careful with it. It does clear up partly, by the looks of it. Oh, this is something you can send through as well. Yeah, Netcat, I think that's true that the areas are a little more varied. In some ways. I think there are biomes, so to speak, that don't exist in the first game. For sure. Even though much of the landscape is shared. So for example, you can walk up here. You need to not fall off cliffs. There was a much grander ascension point that was available just now as well. It's yeah, right here. Just need to tread really carefully. I get a distinct sense I'm not actually supposed to be here yet, but that's okay. The whole point of this game is to discover where you're not supposed to go. And perhaps we can get more visibility elsewhere in this area. Whoa! Let's hope we got the autosave on the island. Because if we didn't, we're in big trouble. I didn't expect that. Standing right next to that tree. Now, judging by the map position on the autosave, I think we should be here. Yes, good. Good, good, good. We're in the initial close that we had upon landing, though, so let's... Oh, double shock resist. Also, let's get the last 2 hearts set up. Double shock resist isn't going to help me against a direct lightning strike like that, but we also don't want to be sniped by lightning weapons or something in this area, so we'll be extra careful. Yeah, and of course, I don't want to spend this extra shock resistance stuff yet because it would give me the 3rd level, so maybe that's lightning immune, but let's save it for when we actually need to get into a fight. Let's eat something else for the time being. Shout out on something completely different. We should have cooked before coming here, but live and learn. Yeah. Sky shrooms, of course. Yeah, so we need to find that ascension point. Visibility's, of course, very limited. Having our lightning-powered companion here, it seems very much on topic. Let's find out where to go up. It was not here. It was nearby. There we go. And we need to get out of the way of that tree if that becomes an issue. Before we come up, let's scout. Yeah. That looks just like the sun. That's not relevant right now. Yeah, I feel like, as with the storm in the Gerudo region, the sandstorm, that maybe there is some kind of quest requirement before we can do very much here. But we can muddle through it, we'll muddle through it. Got all the way here. Whoa, look at that. Something fell down. we have power set? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Grab allows me to scope terrain. Which is good because, as you can see, there's actually nowhere to go here. As far as I can tell. Why are we here? There's got to be something. Water. Water plus lightning. Bad idea. Let's get out. This is a water land for anybody flying in. Maybe a treasure chest somewhere around here? I don't know. Yeah, we're probably not supposed to be here yet, but we don't care. I actually should have marked the other point earlier. We don't need this tag anymore. And because if we kind of head west-ish with the next thing we construct, then we might be able to get out of here. If indeed it seems to be the case that we can't actually do anything else here yet, at least not very conveniently. This looks like a big pool anyway. Oh, we see more structures that way. Yeah, no, let's keep going. Oh, excellent, excellent. We can actually muddle through this slowly. Because maybe this is a challenge that you're supposed to navigate through, and then, you know, once you finish the challenge, it clears up or something. We'll go up there, obviously, but we'll do this first and see. Yeah. Oh, this is just a gate, though. I don't think it's much more than that. Yeah, it's just a gate. I don't think it gets me anything then. It does perhaps show me where some other islands are, but, you know, without the ability to actually fly between these, that's not useful. Maybe we just picked a bad island. Not that we picked it, we just kind of crashed into it. There should be a way to progress. I mean, given the way that this was laid out, it really seems like it was designed to allow a lot of island-to-island transport. Thunderhead Isles. Wasn't there something similarly named in... I want to say Wind Waker, which I used to know intimately. Or maybe I'm just thinking of the Thundera Plateau in this, in both this and Breath of the Wild. Oh, this seems to go up slightly. Not very far. Yeah, I think we can't actually do much here. Which is unfortunate, because I was hoping for more. Like at least some kind of treasure or something on the minor islands. Because it seems like we probably wound up on one of the minor islands in this cluster. But it doesn't particularly help me to know that. Like, there's something over here, obviously. Maybe if we create a crossing, we're able to progress. This looks like it might be within range to do like a stump recall thing, so let's try it. So I'm actually going to use the bloom seeds to mark locations. So we can see where we've been. I would just use it as a marker. We could have just dropped nuts or something as well, but you know. this is something. This looks like something. I've just a lot of pots. But I want to find something like a tree trunk that will allow me to travel with Ascension. Not what Ascension would recall. I need to chop something down. These are just dinky little trees that won't give me logs. This is a log. It's definitely a log. So we can escort the logs over to the platform I saw earlier. I'll just follow the perimeter until I see it. Oh, we got more logs here too, which is good. There's the potential you could double up, and this was just created by lightning, and that's okay. Yeah, we've been up here. I don't know how to get off this island, basically. But it was the adjoining island that we saw. Yeah, basically just something over there we can say cross to. Oh, yeah. Can't see a thing. It'll be interesting to see what the condition eventually is for clearing this stuff. Because there will be one, you know it. But we don't know what it is yet, and of course we have more logs. The idea is that I want to create a rideable log bridge. Locations that require it. Hang on. Let's move this. Oh, some other attach point over here as well. Oh, just a jug. Oh, some crates. Okay, we haven't seen the crates. This is new. Let's ditch this for a moment. So this is a location, anyway. Oops. Maybe they'll give me arrows or something. Come on. Being really cheap about this because my stone axe is only going to last so long. I do need for trees and the like. There we go. Looks like there was something over in this way. We're doing everything a hard way here, so. And it's an adventure. Even if we can't progress in this location, we'll eventually be able to come back and have some idea of what to expect and how it's laid out, maybe. I feel like we just landed on a particularly poor choice in this cluster. Like, maybe we should have gone dead center and gone for something that was a bit more connected, one of the larger structures, but I was basically trying to hit anything at this point. Where's that seed that I left? That would have been helpful. Seems like it's right on the edge. It's not within range of anything. We'll just walk carefully. Find that bright bloom seed location I had earlier, perhaps. The water does seem to imply to me that there's... Oh, I can kind of see this now. Yeah, we should have left like a seed trail or something. It's now definitely a little bit lost. Or at least figure out which direction we were facing. Because relative to any map, we're kind of on a... The Thunderhead Isles is a big cluster, basically, and we're kind of on the north side. It kind of implies to me that we should face inward toward the label. Yeah, there we go, we see some islands. Can we touch anything here? Not yet, we can't. Maybe we let things clear up a bit. Let's just stare at this for a moment. See if the terrain will be revealed at any point. Everything's a little bit far. Alternatively, we could try to go balloon here. And look at that, you can actually kind of see a construct over there. This is something that's also obviously much easier with the paraglider, but, you know, what can you do? It looks fairly close, actually. Construct. You can't really tell. There's definitely some kind of platform over there. Whoops, it's not too far yet. Yeah, illumination I think doesn't really have too much of an effect. It's gotta be something else. And that at least gives me a location for where there definitely is something. But maybe if we go towards that construct, like we can make a bit of a cheap wing glider. Because there's definitely something useful that is also within line of sight. We can absolutely head towards it. I was going to use the log to do like a recall crossing to one of the islands we saw earlier, but this might even be better if we just drop a wing. Like a single rocket wing here. We have Zonite to do it. Yeah, this will be a little pricey, but that's the price of experimentation. Let's do it. We're gonna try to crash directly into that red light. Whoa, that's actually a little too much. Okay, we found a fight. Whoa, okay. Hang on. He's down. Actually gave me a very useful beacon. I kind of don't want to kill him, but there's a tree down here. Actually can't tell which construct class he is. Alright, let's kill it. Let's kill it. We're somewhere safe. We also are a bit limited in terms of weapons, but let's use a guster, actually, because then we can see if he lands safely somewhere. That is not a safe landing, that's a drop. Okay. The tree, however, should be safe. Definitely land where the tree is, so... Guess we didn't get to loot the guy, and we also lost our visibility, but... The tree was marginally safe. I should have done a gentle climb out of that. Okay, and that's an ascension point up above. So yeah, I guess all we did was attack into it, and then maybe that's all we could do here. Something's about to get zapped too. Oh, that's good. That gives me a location that is walkable. And if it is going to kill me instantly. Well, that was an interesting experience. Helpful tooltip here. Helpful tip sheet telling me about lightning strikes. I guess we're back to our initial start point. Before we accomplish much of anything. That's okay, we didn't really loot much useful, we just went to the crates. So we determined that this island is not actually that interesting. At least it doesn't seem that way. Maybe there's something that we didn't catch. Also, everything's too slippery to climb because that's how it works. Yeah, so we went up this way. Ah, I see. So there's a floating platform up here that we can cross to. That was actually what we should have been looking for. Ascension point is right here. Okay. And lightning strike here has already happened, which I guess is convenient for our purposes. I hope that tag still exists. Where was it? This way we should actually see. Yeah, so that's a crossing point right here. Let's not get too close to it so the tag doesn't get removed until we know what we're doing. We can kind of do the log ride. Use the log, in fact, to see what locations we can touch. Until, of course, it gets too far and drops off a cliff. Yeah, so there's definitely a touch point over here. We can actually create a log bridge here if we back to it. Let's mark this location again. Just make sure we haven't untagged it. We haven't tagged it, so let's make sure we don't lose it. Got it. Oh, we're directly on it right now. I actually don't want to lose my way. I think we need to do it now. We shouldn't build the log bridge, we should just use the recall bridge. I'd rather continue this way. We know there's a safe position. We can drag it like this. Place it back here. Just use the recall method, the way we usually do. You can actually kind of see a construct like down below as well. Grab it. Smash some boxes and probably continue. I'm going to face the log this way because I think it's going to continue that way. Maybe not. Okay. But we could basically use it as a touch point to scout for things. Whoop. That falls somewhere down below. Okay, that's not useful. Maybe this is a dead end. Yeah, it looks like there's something else over there. Let's just wave this and see. Looks like something over there. That's a bit far though. This is the platform where we came in from. Again, just really difficult to gauge distance here. That was probably the construct that we fought previously. Whoa. I did not mean to walk. This is the problem with switching to the scope. I have this problem all the time with scope. Also, yeah, loading into the zone rather too quickly. That's fine. All we did was loot some arrows and map the place a bit. So I'd like to believe that, you know, maybe there's a particular point here that you can make it to where there's a shrine that you would hit and you would uncover this, but I feel like there's maybe a bigger quest tied to this. Maybe, it's hard to tell. It could also be its own self-contained activity. But anyway, there's a much clearer view, actually. Oh, it's like the storm has dissipated, which is interesting. Suddenly decided to take it easy on me. Now we can actually see what's going on. Okay, so maybe that's the solution here, is that we just needed to play enough for the storm to go away. I would have considered starting a campfire, except of course that that wouldn't have helped in rainy conditions, where a campfire would not have lasted. But you see, now that we don't have an active storm going on, we might actually be able to play. Okay. Maybe not. We still have lightning, but it seems like something has eased up on me a little bit. Okay, we saw this area previously. This is the gate. Again, if we see a promising crossing point, we'll try to do a tree recall. Yeah, the lightning wants to hit some trees. It's quite welcome too, and I'll be able to use the logs for bridge building. Oh. This gate looks more prominent, but it's still just gate. But that it is a gate tells me that maybe I should follow that passage, in case it takes me somewhere more interesting. This location seems significant enough that maybe I should try ballooning out of it or something. Just seeing if we can get a bit of a view of what's going on around here. If we next up here. I knew about a constrict location. I mean, this is clearly... So, for example, let's say we think about this as an entry point. We enter the gate. We see this courtyard and promenade. We can kind of orient ourselves that way. We sort of think about these local cardinal directions. Where to go and therefore what we have or haven't checked. So this would be, you know, entering gate and going left. This kind of 90 degrees there. And then we have a slightly more systematic way of thinking about where everything is around here. And this is just the edge. I should have considered which way I was facing for that. Yeah, so this I'd seen previously. This is the single crossing point that didn't seem to give me much. Well, this gives me some elevation. That'd be useful. Yeah, the camera always tips me forward a little bit. That's interesting that we have a platform that kind of circles around here. And some logs down below. Yeah, because like we're kind of circling around the edge. This is too big a platform to just be empty, though. I feel like there's got to be something that we haven't seen. Yeah, there's this crossing here. I think we had seen that. Actually, no, this is a slightly bigger one, isn't it? You get two crossing points over there. You have a log that's already available. Let's cross over. Yeah, this is not the one we saw earlier. This is a bigger one, I think. Or is it? Maybe it's the same one. Hang on. Yeah, it's the same one. Because it's just this point with all the chests. Also, there was something down below over here. I think that's just the way we came in. We haven't accomplished very much this stream in terms of progression, but in terms of discovering the game, this has been a pretty unique experience. Because yeah, A, you're not supposed to be here, or B, there's something you're supposed to do to make it more playable. But it calls to be that it's something I'm supposed to do down below in the world to make it navigable. Or maybe there's a power that I need that I don't have, but clearly more platforms going that way if we're facing in. At this point, though, I'm pretty seriously considering just flying out of here. Because there's a lot that seems like we can't actually do here yet. Hang on, let's do a gentler pattern. Lightning, luckily, does give me some idea of where I'm allowed to stand. There's water here. So it's like a central pool once you come in this archway. And so the question is this archway going towards the Isles or away? It looks like towards because it's this whole cluster over here that's clouded over to Zonai Ruins. And is this cluster then, you know, walking this way would be walking inwards towards the Isles, so that might be actually where we need to go. There's my log. Yeah, if we just kind of maintain our orientation, then we can figure out where to go. Because then we just go around a circle, we go through the gate, and we follow the gate. Whoa, man. That was unfortunate. I totally didn't see that coming. That's okay. We know the layout a little bit better now. And, you know, we don't really need to repeat all the crates for arrows and such. That was nice to have, but it's totally not critical. So let's just try to progress through the layout. Yeah, maybe having a full thunder immunity set would have been a good idea here, but we'll make it over. Okay, we'll try to find a central circle. It's not it. This is the other side. We'll do something similar. Trying to locate the gate. I'm using a log to traverse the gate. Yeah, now that we know where this is. Can't see where we're stabbing here in the dark. Well, let's not stand too close to trees. I think we've discovered that. Oh yes, that was the construct over there. That didn't seem to get me much closer to where I need, though. We want to gain elevation. Obviously, the islands do continue to go up and become more central, but well, let's see if we can get more logs on that. Standing under a tree very unwisely. And we can get another one. Basically use a pole to test some distances. Let's see if we can tap anything here. Doesn't look like it. Which doesn't account for elevation changes. Just gonna probe around to see if we have any kind of response. Even a rumble response. Yeah, this is still terrain over there. That's still on my platform currently, though. Nope, don't see much we can do here, actually. It's approximately seem to go where I want, but... yeah, we can fly over there to those trees. That's a little more central. We just kind of crash into that. Well, definitely kind of see an outline. The entire island over here. I mean, there's a construct down there that can still be a very visible target, obviously. But we can just build another flyer. Oh, look at that. Lots of stuff down there. Seems like a pretty central island. Look at her, like, hang on. Place a pin there. Let's go green. Okay. So we just try to fly it. A tiny little hop. Piece by piece. Yeah, previously we aimed for the construct. We know that actually doesn't get me much. We can just get in close enough in an island to see a landing point. So a construct over here. This looks really promising. Okay, somebody sees me. We see a platform that we can actually fight on. That is a level 4. We should have healed up. We have a death marker though now that we can use to pin. When we get back on the top level, maybe we can try something similar. Just face in the right direction. I mean, that was kind of lucky that I managed to hit that in the first place at the correct elevation, but... that really did look like the most interesting location we hit so far, and very central to the whole structure. Very unique artwork. Yeah, so this circle here is the ascension point. Let's just figure out the facing direction. It is going to be inward towards southeast. Yeah, facing toward the gate actually is the right idea. Again, it looks like it's probably built for paraglider, but we don't care. What am I doing here? Yeah, let's close on. Yeah, it was that construct over here that we don't care about so much. But another one off of this platform. Basically, we fly around this general area. hit. This is a little imprecise. Let's see if we can get closer. Not really. There's a very faint outline here. There's just a water feature below, though. We'll build. Let's see if I can get anything going. The rockets are actually a bit much. We don't really need that, but we also don't have a good initial thrust mechanism otherwise, so we'll just stick with it. It's expensive, but we have to aim very well. Yeah, there's this construct over here. This is the platform. Okay. Let's heal up. Let's heal up. Since we're stuck here. Get at least that one-shot protection going. Okay. Yeah, I should shut that thing off, but... well, he shut it off for me. That's okay. Let's go. Ice arrow. Okay, good. Now, do we want to blow it away or do we want to kill it? Let's kill it. Flux core 1 smasher, soldiers 3 reaver. One of these two. Let's go flux core. Let's try to shock it as well. Shock fruit. Whoa, hit myself. Let's heal up. Just in case. Don't want to mess with that too much. Having shock resistance on myself actually did kind of help here. Having a life bar in this guy also helps here. Okay. Whoa. Oh, that was close. Whoop. Nope. Hang on. Wrong button. Let's heal up. I don't have nearly enough food. Go attack up on this. Let's use something not too consequential. Defense up. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I was trying to get the jump shot on him. I just missed. And accidentally hit my stick. Long stick. I don't know if we have anything particularly good to use with right now. Like if we had something to replace the stone, obviously we'd take it. That will be fine for the time being. Let's see what's in this location. This looks like such a prominent location to check. That, like this platform, for instance, that's got to be something, right? Top of this structure. Well, we can continue to work our way inwards. Yeah, there's another drop over here. really surprised we haven't at least run into treasure or something somewhere. Also, we have plenty of life left on this glider, I think, in case we want to reuse it, which perhaps we should. Yeah, actually, if we want to avoid initial friction, maybe we should just try to do lift, drop, stand on it, recall, and tap. Let's see if that works. So we don't need to spin rockets or something, as long as we, get some kind of initial lift off of this. Trying to see what is or isn't navigable at this point. There is that construct over there again, obviously, but we determined previously that it wasn't going to be too useful. There's a bit of a... No, that's not a tower, that's just what we already saw. I think we need to continue working towards the center. Maybe. That's something. I don't know if there's an ascension point from below that would connect to that, but we should consider that direction. Lightning seems to be hitting something up there. Let's see what we have. Looks like there is something over there that we can reach. Oh, look at that. It's already conveniently facing this way. Maybe we can even do an angled flight. Yeah, I'd like to see what's below it. We just don't have any visibility whatsoever right now. Move this around. Looks like there's a landing point over there. That would be ascendable. That's promising. Green. Unless we can build something like a log ramp. Go out. Maybe we can attach one rocket to it and then just try to hop over. There's a gate just right here, though. Yeah, that's the one I had marked previously. That looks really close. I just can't see what's below it. And whether there's a way to ascend up to it, because it looks very, very prominent as a location of interest. Maybe if we do... Oops. Like a balloon flight. go balloon, and then maybe try to land out of that. Go up above. I think visibility is still going to be a massive issue, though. Let's just wait for some strikes for something first. Oh, this is such a close-looking location. I feel like when we have rockets that go directly upwards, that then you can fly the plane out of there, and I think we might have to do double rocket for that, unless we... Yeah, because otherwise it'll just flip over. So do we want to spend 2 rockets on trying that? Maybe. I don't know, we could try with a balloon. Seems like there are some ascension points down below, but, you know. This looks really kind of interesting. It would be less expensive to go over that way, though. And I would use 1 rocket for it. What do we have? Only 6. It's not great. It's too good not to check, and if we overshoot it, maybe we are able to land it in another location afterwards. So let's do it. We don't have to get more. We die, we die. Yeah, because you'd be able to do the rocket and that plus the wing inherently, plus the propeller, potentially give you some initial propulsion. So let's try it. It's gonna be a bit risky, but so is everything here. Yeah, way too high. Crash into something? We're just gonna overshoot completely. We're gonna overshoot completely. I'd like to land on something. I might actually be getting too much propulsion off of this. We're gonna have expiry in a moment here, and that's gonna get me into trouble. Oh look, that looks like something. We're gonna land somewhere interesting. We're just gonna plummet. I'm gonna plummet. Again, kind of limited by the wing. But... Okay, barely missed water, but deliberately so. Although it'd be interesting if we just decided to take that as a landing. We'll see how far back we're kicked. Whether it was before the construct fight specifically. But we haven't looted anything interesting, so it's not too much of an issue. Yeah, we are reset all the way back to the beginning of the plateau, so... That's okay, all we lost was the construct loot in that fight. We honestly didn't navigate much beyond that. Obviously, there's some pretty serious limitations to what I can do here right now, so... We're steadily learning a bit more. Eventually we'll just go play somewhere else, but, you know. Let's have fun. Yeah, rocket plus propeller was actually a little bit too much there. Rocket just plus the wing by itself would have been much better. Like a rocket plus a plain old wing. That rise and fall we were trying to do. Anyway, we know the big gate is looking for it again. Not much warning. Okay. So we've progressed very little this stream. Losing a lot of progress, of course, back to this save point, but we flew all the way here. I suppose we should try to take advantage of that and explore what we can. See what is or isn't doable. I mean, so far we've found a pretty clear path over to construct flights. Yep, that's why you don't stand next to trees. Not in this place, you don't. Here's the big gate. And yeah, the central construct location we found was not actually that useful, apart from just fighting the construct. But looks like there's another ascension point over there. There's a little bit more to see over there as well. And also a location up there. Yeah, there's definitely something over there. And over there. Ideally, we want to gain a little bit of height. Let's see what is revealed. Quite a lot, in fact, that general area. That location looks pretty promising. Yeah, the thing is, we're discovering that illumination isn't really helping me out in this storm. That looks like a very prominent central island. Very, very prominent. Let's try it. Could be nothing. But we gotta see. We do have to see it. Okay. Looks like a platform. we hit it? Nope, can't see a thing. Oh yeah, no, oh no, we overshot. That was something. Wait, recall. Recall. Let's do it. We were somewhere interesting. Nope, missed it. We were in fact somewhere interesting. That's what we should do, by the way, when we overshoot. We should actually recall. And, oh, water landing. Okay, that's the end of the Sky Adventure. Well, that was interesting while it lasted. It was very interesting while it lasted. We went a lot of places in all that time. Yeah, no, because I had recall ready to go. And because we had sailed right over something that was clearly a platform. Maybe not a particularly important platform, but definitely some kind of landing location. And then we did that last minute recall on the glider, which seemed to do something, and... Well, anyway. So much for that. Let's get back to the adventure then. Actually, get things done. We know in the Zonai runes previously that we had made it up to the Spring of Courage. And yes, actually knowing... We might as well make it to a Dawn quest as across from a stable. I think that might be a good idea. Well, it's too bad though, after losing all that elevation. I mean, I kind of missed the sky already. But feels kind of strange actually to be back on land after all this time. Oh, who's there? Yeah, we'll take you. Yes, I would love eyeballs. If they would please settle down. Yeah. I love this many eyeballs. Wonder is in a treasure chest over here. Forest Dweller. Bursting materials. Yeah, we still haven't really found what that's useful for. Because what counts as a bursting material? Stuff like chew jelly, I suppose. I mean, you're not going to use explosive at this close range. We might finally drop the axe. So we can try this thing a bit. Because maybe if we put something like a chew jelly on it. I guess what else could possibly be a bursting material? Maybe the like stones or something. I'm thinking it's probably something like chew jelly. Like we try to make an ice weapon, for instance. Freezing sword. Yeah, maybe so. Anyway, we're here. We might as well live with it. Not really where I expected to wind up. We're pretty close to the Bridge of Hylia over here, and... Oh, it's actually the lakeside stable I wanted, so I want to go southeast over to this location, since we're on the right side of the water anyway, and then... take a look at those creatures with the gems. The Dons. Because there was the quest that we scoped out there previously. And didn't actually complete. Also, this guy's going to lead me to a cave. Very probably. A cave, you say? It's gotta be somewhere in this area then. Unless this one they've already recovered. But it's just somewhere in this whole river system. Yeah, we'll look for some kind of hidden entrance or other important terrain feature. So, in ruins. I put on the Yiga suit just in case with this guy. I think he's just a traveler, but... Want to talk to an NPC, put on the Yiga suit.
Oh?
Same line of work, yeah. The outfit's just so I could infiltrate the Zonai's survey team without attracting suspicion.
Oh.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. He's totally Yiga.
Oh?
Cave earlier while you were hunting for treasure in the woods. The inside of it actually looked like a ruin.
Oh? Oh?
Maybe he's got some other clue? I mean, there was the rabbit that we hear, so maybe somewhere close by, like even through here, perhaps. Just look around carefully. Yeah, no, not cat. That's because I dropped down from the sky. That's why the rain finally cleared. Like the Johnson & Johnson baby shampoo. No more tears of the kingdom. Okay. Rabbit did tell me to the cave. Usually it's a bit more obvious than this, but maybe we needed to whack it first. But yeah, we finally had an accidental water landing after having studiously avoided it for the longest time. So here we are. Actually, we should switch back to the other outfit. And this is like on the other side of the map of where I was trying to originally go to, so we've been very significantly diverted. But we can also sweep for geoglyphs. I mean, there's so many things to do at the same time at any given point in this game. We always have tons of objectives. to fulfill. So we had such a long flight pattern over the past stream and a half. It's bound to end somewhere, even though I was originally trying to take it further. But we're getting to the point where starting a new flight from scratch is probably better anyway, so... Oh, that's... Whoops. That was right there. Yeah, no, I wonder if you can switch to the Yiga outfit mid-fight and whether it does anything. It does nothing. They still fight me? I mean, they're not targeting me, so... Gonna fight me or not? Like, they're just completely ignoring me, which is pretty funny. No, I didn't have costume on when I picked up a banana. But as you can see, they're not attacking me at all. They're completely focused on Riju. What if I attack them? Then do they become hostile? I'm trying to remember how the Bokoblin suit worked in the last game. Yeah, they're not even touching me. Like, they're all just going directly for Rishu consistently. So I guess that's just a way to do it if you have a Yiga flight. She usually doesn't tank all the damage from me like this. So switching mid-fight totally works. Like this, they don't care that I'm here. That's pretty funny. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's why you don't just smack somebody with a nice weapon at melee range. That's, in fact, kind of a bad idea. We should switch that to fire or something. Or just something else entirely. Bursting materials. What is a bursting material? Maybe we should put water on it. We never used water effect. Yeah, we can just put water on it. In case it does anything. Ice is not a good idea. Yeah, no, we learned about the banana traps very early in the game. Before ever encountering them, I just instinctively picked it up when I saw it. But it's kind of funny to see that if you switch mid-fight, they ignore you. I switched to costume, I mean. Anyway, let's switch back to something decent. Yeah, so I want to head down to the southeast. Let's follow the water. Well, our airborne adventure had to end at some point. Also, this totally looks recallable. This might even get somewhat close to the Thunder Zone, in fact. Indeed, if you look at that piece, that looks like it could get pretty close. It's just that recall doesn't bring it within range. If you had, you know, recall plus balloon or something, you'd get up. But again, we couldn't quite figure out how to clear that. So, I feel like we should wait to see if there is some kind of quest-related way to clear that up. If there is, it might even be related to the Spring of Courage, like if we unlock the Spring of Courage. And I know how to do that. It's going to be through the Forgotten Temple. But we're a long ways away from that. Yeah, I don't know what to do with myself now that we're down from the sky. We want the Great Fairy thing eventually, but again, that's way on the other side of the map. Let's see here. Yeah, we should maybe fill in the geoglyphs that I know about after we see the Don Don quest. We've actually played so little here in the overworld within the past week. I did not mean to leave the Sky Islands, James D. We had an accidental water landing when I was in the Thunder area. Because I was basically flying blind and island hopping in a thunderstorm with zero visibility, and at one point we just missed and we fell into the water, and here we are. So unfortunately, flight is done for now until we figure out a way to get back up. But we covered a lot of territory. Given that I started all the way up in Death Mountain, we pretty much cut across the center of the map. And all we did, well, we found 3 maps for the depths that we're going to look into, and we also found 1 shrine. That seemed to be the bulk of the accomplishment. Okay, the water current is a bit faster. I'm considering that because, oh look, there's money over there as well. Marking a cave system, no doubt. I'm always considering that in case we want to use an ice weapon to get an instant kill on anybody. Generally, I only want to do that if I am able to loot them from the water afterwards. Given the water current, I don't know if that'll be the case. Let's let's just snipe this guy. Tempting target. Yeah, so, and the thing is, Silver Lizalfos doesn't die to water, so we can't use that method on it, but... Okay, you've got a construction point over here. And a bunny is going to show me the cave, ideally. Also, was there a treasure chest we could have snuck to here? It seems like there was. Could we just ascend up to that? Or is that just a crate? That looks like treasure, right? Nope, he sees me. We're gonna pick a fight. Because of course we are. Steel Lizzle... nah, durability's not great at that. We got too much lightning going on around here for these weapons to be very good. Stay back here, we can sneak strike 1. I think the other one's going to spot me if I do that, though. We'll actually have to fight it. We'd want to heal up for that. Stormy weather attack? Sure, why not? Stormy weather, we can just do it. He doesn't notice a thing, which is great. Sneak Pick up this guy too. Oh, or not. Oh, that works too. Okay. Go. Someone else attacking it? I tell. And we expend the bow, and we just switch to steel lizard bow after that, perhaps. Nice thing about this construct bow, though, of course, is lightning immunity. Whoops. It's smoked. We could probably heal up out of that because he would one-shot me otherwise. Whoa. It's getting a little bit risky. That's okay. Who is blowing the horn here? I don't see them. Oh, okay. Watchtower. Oh, this guy's been here the whole time. Okay. And yeah, rope broadsword's always nice. We might actually take it over the Forest Water Sword. Let's just take a look at this. Durability up, and we'll stay on this one for now while we figure out how to use it properly. And nothing to loot here. Okay. And we even got some rice for our trouble. You know, yeah, let's... Whoops. Maybe we don't just want to be picking up metal weapons in the middle of nowhere, but... yeah, we're low on a construct bow. Maybe we'll take the Lizzle bow. Makes sense. Although, of course, that one is not going to be lightning friendly. Smash everything the slow way. Okay, ammunition. Excellent. Anyway, where'd that bunny go? There it is. Show me. Where do you live? What rabbit hole will you take me down today? This one. Okay. Oh, we've got lots of salmon. That's Not afraid to swim a little bit. We've got a Horriblin fight over there. That's fine. We're not afraid of those. In fact, don't they drown? They do drown. We just need one arrow. This guy's easy then. I just get back onto a place where we can stand so we can jump it. Absolutely no problem. Easy. In fact, I want to chase that for loot. It's one shot of silver out of nowhere. Okay, we do need to chop this stuff, I think. So we can go through this way. Okay, that's fine. I want to go Zora suit for the swim speed as well, but I have stamina trouble in a moment here. Where's my Zora suit? There it is. Okay. Close call, but that's okay. Also, I guess this just allows you to have a boat, potentially. Let's see what else it would be for. Yeah, it would give you an attachment point to basically stand and regain stamina if you need it, but again, having 3 stamina wheels solves tons of problems for me here. I've got more logs over here anyway. Also mining. Oops. Not much we can use for mining here though, except maybe Riju. Water current continues. Yeah, we'll use her. Need to blast everything backwards, that's all. Lose something good? Probably. It might be reobtainable. If we get it within reach. Not too bad we don't have a magnet anymore. Yeah, kind of been thinking magnesis right now, actually. And now we have some gems that fell down below. Okay, like over there, that's fine. We can kill those pretty easily. And then, yeah, let's just go cheat all sword. We don't particularly care about it. We're good on shields. This gate here will actually need to burn off. By the looks of it. Or use this to float. Which seems to be the intended method. Wonder how far this goes. Got a lengthy cave system. I mean, if we'd wanted to amass a lot of this, we could have created a raft properly. Also, yeah, we're gonna have to shoot that guy. With the bubble gem. I don't know if we managed to drop that in a suitable place. Yeah, there it is. Of course, the waterfall climb would get me out of here, but we're not going to use that. We're going to find one of the Misco treasures, actually. It's going to be gear. Very nice. We have a mining weapon for this. No, we don't. Yes, we do. Okay, which piece will this be? We're going to find out. Rubber helm, excellent. Too bad it's redundant with my thunder helm. I mean, it works as a set with the other rubber piece, but... And actually, its armor value is higher than the ancient equivalent. But, you know, if you're going for style, of course you're going to go with the original Vanabora's helm. Set deep in the bottom of the Gerudo, yeah. Wonder if it has any hidden effect. Or any kind of set bonus with something else, but... I guess Rubber Helm will take precedence for now until we are able to do much else. Just because of that 1 point advantage. So I guess everything you get from the Misco treasures, they would come as a set. We know that climbing gear is also a set. That, and there was one other one. So that's how you would recover. Yeah, the other one I think is probably Barbarian because it was power or something. This is obviously the recommended ascend point. We'll take it in a moment. So we're completely satisfied here. Let's see how far we've gone. And once we have lightning resistance, we can... lightning immunity, rather, we can take down more Gleonks. We've already started to do. So this looks like the whole Lightning Archipelago, doesn't it? Or something similar. No, it's not that far, actually. It's something much closer. We had, for some reason, marked this location, though. So we must have seen that platform when we were way up high. And tagged something that was entirely too far away. I kind of feel like it's possible to do a better series of island hops here. Yeah, there's a red marker there. Why was there a red marker? Right, that was like an alternative destination, right? From where I'd been previously. Yeah, because we'd done the shrine here. We were considering flying over here as an alternative. Had we not gone for the storm instead. Well, we now know this is unlikely to be anything that interesting. Just given its position as we see it from this side, so... Then that gets into the Thunder Zone. And you can see that there is something at the very, very top. Right there. And that there's some potential for island hopping all the way down the chain. And yeah, thank you for the GG. James D. You're having a good night yourself. Okay, we wanted to check this area. Let's follow the coast back down. As we went rather further than I expected. And we're going to check the area across from the stable. Got a Korok down here already. Lionel over there. Yeah, we were avoiding it. We're not really in a position to find it right now. Even with some of the advanced weapons. Where's the Don quest then? Whoa, oh. God. Couple of Aracudas back there. I think we actually do have to... Oh, look, Lionel sees me from all the way over there. Can't tell what color class it is. Black. It's like an absolute thrill. One that we really don't feel prepared rather to deal with right now, so. Just scout up here for a moment. Yeah, is this area across from the stable, I think, that we want to head to. So we'll do that, we can climb down safely. This is something we didn't cover before, I'm pretty sure. Royal Shield, we particularly care for it, I think we'll leave it. I mean, you know, you can always Go royal over royal for 62, but it's honestly not a big deal with how scarcely we use shields. What am I holding this? Oh, the bow, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple of lifts. Plummeting from above. Anything blue here? No. And yeah, we can just dive into the water if we want to do this quickly. But we should probably heal up. But that's obviously a Korok. Right here. Pretty clear, in fact. Do we have something we can ride across, like a tree? No, not really. I'll just climb it in the other direction, although it's slippery here, so I think we could climb. It's not that likely. However, if we can ascend up this point here, it's not. That's too bad, but I need stamina to eat this. Should have maybe put on some slip resistance food, but have some extra stamina to do it. Let's see here. So we can ascend through some of the branch. That would be best, but no. Almost. We should probably put on a slip resistance, even if it is just a single layer. So we're not likely to get it there otherwise, unless we can actually build a way up, which I definitely see materials for at the moment. It's such an obvious Korok location too. Very reluctant sometimes to use consumables or anything that would This case actually expedite the process quite a bit. Rain appears to be dissipating somewhat. Somewhat. Need to find a rhythm again. It is possible. Let's see. I mean, we can do a spring jump. I feel like it doesn't give me nearly enough elevation. Well, we can gain height elsewhere, or we can wait for the weather to clear. Let's just mark it. Definitely trying to see if there's a good cheap alternative to what I'm doing. That's okay. We're going to be here anyhow. Whoa, that was a surprise. Alright, here's the quest. Oh, I see gems. Yeah, lots of gems. She's probably not gonna let me take anything.
Oh. Mm.
Okay, it converts luminous. That's why we have so much luminous available on the map to loot then, I guess.
Ah. Ah.
Do I have a cook pot?
Oh. Ah.
Five they're kind in the wild. Yeah, let's not be too aggressive here.
Mm.
I did not hear this rumor. Okay. Okay, let's feed them. Let's grab a whole bunch of luminous. We've got decent stash, not as much as I used to since we sold so much of it off. But if we figure out where any of my items are. I type. Yeah. I can browse and still completely miss it. Where are my gems here? There we are. Okay, luminous. Will it eat out of my hands, or do I need to leave it? Maybe. Okay, if you crouch, it cancels the hold. Munch. Let's see. Anybody hungry? There we go. And we just need to wait for it to pass it, I suppose. Which is why I suppose there's also the pot here, because if you pass the time at a campfire, you might be able to do these immediately afterwards. Anyway, they glow in the dark. They're also quite luminous themselves. Luminous beings, are we? Not just crude matter. And we'll just let them gobble it all up first. Might just be a random roll as far as the gems go, but we'll see if that's the case. It's going to trade up in value anyway, so we'll just wait until everything disappears, then probably get a lot of cooking done in the meantime. Speaking of which, yeah, we need to restock food, and lots of it. Where's my meat? There we go. Hang on. Recipe. Bloom food is always pretty good. I'll do quite a lot more of it, in fact. We can. But in the meantime, we'll just create a variety of dishes for various levels of hearts. If we can. That's more of my recipes here. Yeah, 5 hearts, 4 hearts, etc. Let's see, steamed meat was giving me 6. And yeah, given our current food count, let's just do a whole bunch of 4s and 5s. Or heart count, rather. 4s, 5s, 6s, etc. A good combination of them going. And yeah, we've got lots of shrooms to go around. And then we'll see what it produces from the luminous. Obviously. And yeah, we wait out the weather to go back for the Korok that was sitting close by. A lot of bonuses here. We'll go for some smaller denominations as well. Well, some at a time. As long as we have some variety. when it comes to hearts, just to maximize efficiency. Doesn't matter, of course, if we just have a whole bunch of food that overheals us too, but always try to excessively optimize. Yeah, what are we at? Like 9 hearts now? Or 9 hearts total. A whole bunch of 5s is a good idea. 5, 6s, etc. And then we'll get some gloom food going with the Sunderlines as well, because that's important. What are we doing for the dish count right now? Let's see. Okay, 9 rows. Yeah, it goes up to 12 rows. So I've got lots of room. Get some of the defense food going as well, in fact. As we had been doing previously. So steamed fish, yeah. And possibly some... Yeah, more defense food right now, actually, because we're so low on gear. That's probably more helpful than the attack food, although I've got a ton of that too. We'll eventually do the hardy radish stuff later in the game, because no point in doing it on such a low health pool right now. We do want Sunderlines, though. Where are they? Why is there so much trouble finding things? Sunderline, there we go. And I'm missing a milk here. 2 and 3. I guess if we put some additional parts with it, that would have been fine. Yeah, I guess each Sunderline gives you a +3. And we can add something else to that. Basically, I want this to be roughly equivalent whenever possible, so. We can also do it in 3s. There's no real problem with that. We just go shroom and something additional. Apple. Get a skewer. Have we tried this one before? Let's see. Two and 3. Yeah, I think we had. So why don't we add something to that? Like just add maybe not additional apple, but like yeah, just an additional apple, and we'll go one of these. 3 and 3, perfect. We want a bunch of those. If we can. That'll give me plenty of flexibility. And we'll do some bigger denominations as well. But we're really just limited by inventory space when it comes to this. Okay, so let's try, say, meat, rock salt, apple, and 2 of these. See how this does. And we'll just rebalance and make adjustments as necessary. I guess that gives me a special roll though, so 4 and +8. The +8 seems to be the bonus there though. I mean, we're down by 8 when it comes to gloom. We're in pretty big trouble anyway, so. Okay, so the default is going to be +6, which means we should improve the actual nutrition somewhat. Just going to play around with this a little bit until we get a better sense of what we want. Yeah, for example, if you had, you know, palm fruit. And then 2 of these. Right. And it's going to give me a bonus roll anyway. Wow, very nice. Sunny fried wild greens. Would it typically give me 7? It's fine. Probably just do it without the herb, in fact. Just do it with palm fruit by itself. I'll try it. Just to fill in the book. No particular reason otherwise. 5 and 6, yeah. Anyway, we've got lots of gloom food for down below. That's pretty good. We probably... Yeah, we got 11 rows here. Yeah, we want more health food. Probably make a little bit more attack food. Since we have the ability to do it. With some of this triple attack. Yeah, might as well. I mean, we've got the bananas to do it. Now, I don't know if there are particular immunities that we want. We actually do want probably more mold resist. Have a look at that. Sauteed peppers. Right, and a whole bunch of different configurations. I think going 3 at a time is probably good. We got so many of these that we can in fact choose from. Yeah, let's do a bunch of 4s. Because we still need to walk through a snow zone at some point. probably something else I want to cook as well, but we'll get to that in due course. And we'll try some fancier meals at some point, but I just stock up on more ingredients. Didn't I have speed food that I wanted? Yeah. Right, because I don't know if we want to do that with a frog, though. See elixir. Right, you just need to stack tons of frogs plus a monster part. It's quite nice, though, having that much speed. We'll maybe do a few more of these. Oh yeah, because these are all just the different mushroom skewer varieties we've found so far. Not a lot of swift violet to work with those, so let's lay off of that for the time being. Anyway, they ate everything, I think, right? These stones left. Let's sit till morning. See what the gem production is like. What is just 1 for 1? Yeah, truly doted on them. Do I get to loot anything? Maybe I should have waited instead of... doing a time change ahead, because... I don't know if they're giving me any production here.
Oh. Ah. Mm. Mm.
After a while you found gems, but then...
Oh.
Wonder what the time is on this. But do we have to come back at some point? We can drop a few more now and see if by continuously we get anything. Some luminous. Well, the issue is we don't want to spend too much luminous because, you know, for all we know, we need it for some kind of major gear upgrade. Anyway, much away. I'm going to go back for that Korok. It's right here. Close by. Kind of sense there will be spawning issues with leaving all that luminous stone behind, but we'll deal with it. Yeah. Haven't seen these in a while, given how much time we spent to stream just flying around overhead. Anyway, we should actually get back to Lakeside Stable. then determine our next destination from there. It's quite possible to do the Zora quest as well. So yeah, I don't know if we just need to sit and wait or something. Whether it's a full day cycle or... I actually should try it. See if we can just cycle ahead until something happens. Give it another day. Any production? Seemingly not. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it needs to wait for a blood moon cycle or something. It's not something instant. Kind of reminds me oddly of the game Oxygen Not Included, where you can ranch animals and use them in your base for all kinds of material conversion, kind of like what has been suggested here. Well, that was all luminous stone that we haven't gotten anything back for yet, but who knows what things will be like sometime from now, so let's see if we can head directly across back over to the stable. Bridge system is just up ahead. And of course we can just take the waterfall. We really want. Maybe easiest if we do, in fact. Right, because no, we can just ascend through a tree to get back on the bridge. We're spending quite a bit of time here in Breath of the Wild just fishing for treasure chests. Anyway, let's just swim over. We could just boost over, but you know, we don't want to take too many chances with a stamina meter, even if it is fully loaded. It's a bit of a longer swim than it looks. It's okay, no rain, should be easy to climb. We'll send through it, and we'll pretty much be done. Then we'll pick out our next destination. I think we'll probably go east. It'll be covering some familiar territory, but we know what to do with the geoglyphs now, and so maybe the idea should be to go back to ones that are familiar to us and pull them in. There we go. And yeah, probably nothing too new here. Let's check our ammunition and everything, but otherwise probably to just take a horse and go. With surprise. Okay, what do you got? Yeah, I'll always stock up. And we will stay at this table. Yeah, let's sell off a little bit and get the extra hearts. This is a lot more gems than I remember having. But I guess we've been exploring quite a bit now, so... I don't think it's related to feeding the Don-Dons. You wouldn't just get something popping directly in your bag.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Aha.
We're roughly in the neighborhood. I think many excellent steeds in a general sense is not what we're looking for, though. Just the special ones that we've heard about, like the golden one. Anyway, that's looking a lot better.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Let's continue after having a seed. Maybe just get a giant one,
Aha.
just so we don't have to worry about how often we're tapping it.
Oh. 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 Hmm? Oh.
Okay, so what are we looking at here? We have marked out a point here earlier, I think, as an ascension point. We've been up to the sky now, though. I don't find that as critical. Actually, I haven't seen a lot of this region up here. Or we could just kind of retrace steps and go back to the towns. Yeah, no, we should go over to Geoglyphs. That's what it should be, because it looks like there was one per region. And we know how to fill in several of them already, so... as well actually reveal more of the plot for a change. Okay, let's ride. Yeah, if we run into more trouble, then we'll do that. I've been meaning to go back east for some time now anyway. See what has progressed. I mean, the original intention when we got to Death Mountain was to go up to Tarrytown first, because then we could get the racers down to the fishing village. Get a bunch of business done with the house construction quest in this game, which we've not completely unlocked yet. Passing all the travelers along the way. I just kind of wonder. We know that there's some unique dialogue sometimes with the Yuga clan. Oh, this is not that though. At least I don't think so. Let's.
Oh.
Just in case.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go to Lakeside Stable and find it.
Oh.
And yeah, we rebuilt this. I'm glad the world reacts to this.
Huh.
Got a swimsuit at Lakeside Stable though. Wonder if that was related to anything we might have found. Now, I believe we did do this cave here previously, so no need for now. And yeah, of course, we're at 7:20 a.m. It's going to be some time before fairies spawn up here. But we do want to head down to the village anyway, so let's just go right. Oops. See if anybody, particularly the Karas that were coming in the guys of the Yiga clan. The regular NPCs fear nothing though, so. Well, okay. Only delicious meal. Oh, right, this was Goron spice, right? Yeah, we don't have that yet, so. We'll have to find the spice. We'd already done the lucky treasure game and everything previously, so. I think we'll just continue to ride. Maybe switch back to something decent. Now we know how to peninsula there's the Goblin squad, but we know how to take it. Sure, let's play. Which one has a bigger effect? Let's say Hot-Footed Frog. Well, there we go. Sure. Which one can you only see when it's raining? Almost certainly Wolf from Crowd. Okay. We haven't caught an electric darter, so I guess it makes sense. That's right. And did we never open his chest? I guess not. Or maybe it's just available. Yeah, no boat docked here anymore, I guess, but place is recovering. Also, we've been down the wells when they were being occupied by the enemy. I wonder if anything has changed for them now. Something that might be worth checking that we hadn't previously considered. Nope, no real change. Anyway, let's continue. And yeah, over the peninsula, we'll try to find a geoglyph spot. Oh, this is a geoglyph spot. The whole thing's rather large, so inspect it carefully. See where the activation point is going to be. It's going to be a circle that you find somewhere, I think. Maybe that's it. We basically have to explore the whole thing, though. There it is. No wonder we missed it. We just didn't check this spot. Anyway, cutscene time. Let's find out more about the story. We still don't know who this is.
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you
I guess we're going to discover.
What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
And we do know that.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Yeah, this we had figured out ourselves. This is one who's been hanging around in our time and messing around. Well, I guess we're piecing this together bit by bit, so... Oh.
Your Majesty! Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia! No!
now we know who she is. So yeah, we know about Puppet Zelda. There's been so much cluing us into her throughout all this time. And of course, we know that our Zelda has also been crossing time, so the two are both in play and aware of each other. But yeah, False Zelda is still messing around in our time though, and it seems like real Zelda has been unable to do so, but that's just what I've gathered. Also, since we're here, yeah, previously we had some failed flights. An attempt to head up to locations like this one, which looks rather accessible, which is why we had marked it. I think that's one that I actually had plenty of room to get to via balloon when I tried it, and because all we needed was that additional battery or something. Now that we have additional battery power ourselves, I think it might be worth trying a second time. Something that's directly above the Lover's Pond, which, if we hit it by evening, will also give me a complement of fairies. I don't remember how easy it was to take the horse up there. Might just leave it in the village and back down for it. Yeah, I better just climb directly, I think. Elevation-wise, it's fairly low, and so I think it's actually quite reachable. One thing I've been meaning to try out, actually, is if you have a balloon, it'll give us some initial thrust. What we knew previously that the balloon basket is a decent vehicle that doesn't expire the way that the wing does. And so the question is whether, given some initial lift with a balloon, we can build a vehicle that also just manages to head up by itself. Also, yeah, this falls pretty much directly. Might need it. Yeah, this was all seen. Yeah, because this overlooks the pond, but there's a recall point. know it's going to take us rather high, maybe not all the way. I think it makes something like a balloon seem actually quite plausible. And the issue mainly is landing out of it, which I don't know how much control we'll have with something like a control stick by itself, but worth a try. Because to build, I've been trying to test out is something like this. Well, we'll kind of do a combination of balloon with this and see how it goes. We don't even need rockets necessarily. Because, yeah, this is fairly cheap. It's a 9. The idea is that we put a control stick and some fans on it and try to drive it out for a soft landing afterwards. Problem once again is I'm so short on steering sticks all the time. And we spent so many fans on the previous adventure as well that we're starting to get a bit low. We'll definitely need to roll some more. The idea is if you kind of build a quadcopter layout in the other direction. Also, we don't want to dislodge stone here because, again, that does kill its movement buffer for recall. The idea is that you would build something like the familiar quadcopter drone layout and hopefully get some kind of horizontal movement within a limited range. And possibly get some lift. I don't really know. I haven't tried anything like this, so it's an idea that came to mind. Indeed, we can put it on top of a rock. And climb precariously. Inspect the fans, obviously. Recall. And past a certain point. Whoa. Hang on. Whoa. Okay. Expecting me to just get thrown off like that, but okay. What is this? Restroom. Alright, we'll do it without that then. We'll just try to do it by itself. If it doesn't give me enough thrust, we'll try to get with rockets. Yeah, I didn't expect that it would be so unbalanced that I would just topple off like that. But just trying to get some initial height off of the recall before it just kind of fell apart on us. Recall stone is still potentially useful in terms of giving us a sense of the location, though. So we don't just wind up directly under. Anyway, let's just fire up the balloon and see what happens. Also, I have a fan that's reversed again. Good thing we checked. Otherwise, that could be quite bad. Always check the fans. We learned that the hard way in the last stream. It's also a little off center now. Let's move it. Okay. I do not know what's going to happen with this. Let's just try it. Again, a very open question whether we get any kind of lateral movement with it. If we let a battery burn out, then I don't know. Lobster's Reef, your Breath of the Wild Archer Link amiibo literally shattered. That is very unfortunate. I haven't seen anything like that happen with amiibo before. But... And yeah, we have only finished a lightning temple among the temples. We've been spending this stream and the last one mostly doing flight tests. And I actually did see a pretty good chunk of the sky. Oh, we're at it. Yeah, let's plug in a battery here. Also, this will be our first sign of how well the large charges work. Oh, the large charges actually completely fill my meter. Well, no wonder, so they're good. They're extremely efficient when I have a full meter, in fact. Let's just use it. Let's see if we get much movement here. Can't see my ceiling here in terms of how close we are to my target. Let's see a thing, in fact. Well, I guess we'll find out. And yeah, once the depletion starts going, it really starts going. Was it really this high up? I didn't think it was. Well, let's spend the other charge. Let's experiment. We're far too spendy about this stuff. But... And yeah, that cat. In other words, okay, we're flying up to something. Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, I was wondering with the quadcopter how much movement we would actually get and how much lift we would get if the balloon expires on me, which... It seems like we actually do get to steer back and forth, which is what I wanted, because one of the issues with balloon previously was just my inability to position myself. Once it expired, okay, we need a bit of charge here. Tiny bit, and we'll get there. Oh, hang on. Come on. Nope. Okay, so I actually do get lift off of this thing. Flux Construct 3, we haven't... Come on. I could have saved so many charges if we just maintain lift all this time. Okay, and then... Okay, let's take a dive and try this again. We totally could have made it. We totally could have made it. You wanted to buy porch furniture, but you spent much of the day working in the backyard? Yeah. Well, hopefully conditions were good for that. But yeah, we've been doing lots and lots of aeronautical engineering in the last stream or two. So the build works. Yeah, so autosave took me back to this thing here. But that's okay, we'll go back up the mountain. We'll try again. Yeah, 2 charges and a little bit of extra beyond that works. The problem seems to be that once the balloon expires... I mean, I also ran out of charge, but I didn't really get a good sense of whether the drone copter will actually do much for me, or... It does allow me to steer, that's the thing. And I don't know if this is the most power efficient way to do it, because obviously it's a massive power hog. Hasn't been raining here for over a week, yeah, well. We just got a bit of a heat wave over here as well. Not that I've noticed, because, you know, I've mostly just been going about my duties indoors and then playing Zelda in lieu of everything else. The Lobster Life Story Hour. Yeah. Gotta live up this lobster life. Have you considered a porch now and play Zelda? Yep. I mean, good to have a very clear objective for what you want to do with your home layout. Okay, so we started a bit low there earlier. I mean, if we started right at this location, we knew that would get us... Oh no, it was actually this location right here. We knew that would get us directly up to the platform, but we might as well get this extra bit of elevation. That actually could have made all the difference, like this little elevation gain from down below. So let's try the same build again. I don't know if it's the most efficient, but it actually the 4 fans are just a massive power hog. But this is the first time I've learned that the large charges actually completely refill your meter, which makes them super, super efficient. Which means we'll need to go down to the depths and get more with our 11 large zonite. We burnt through our entire supply of charges pretty much, flying back up to the top of the Great Sky Island. In yesterday's stream, we did actually manage to get it all the way back up to the top of the tutorial island in one 6 or 7 minute flight. It was also using a balloon mechanism. Yep, we'll go nice and cheap. We don't need all the extra rockets and such just yet. But if this build works, I should save it as a schematic as well, I think, because it is a fun one if you don't completely lose your balloon straight away. And yeah, using springs to replicate Revali's scale, that's interesting. I haven't been looking up anybody's builds at all because I've been trying to learn this iteratively myself, but I've been thinking about that because I haven't really been using springs in builds at all. I've mainly been using them on things like shields or the shield jump. Now I can get a bit of additional height off of this build if I use rockets. Right now, though, yeah, the power consumption is awful, but I wonder if I benefit from the fans at all, actually, or if steering stick gives me some kind of control with the balloon while the balloon is active. I don't really know, because, you know, steering stick has a unique interaction with just about everything, and I actually have no idea whether the balloon is maneuverable, but let's go with what we know. And build as we've been... Oh, come on. Alright, guess we're picking all that up. I'm hoping that we don't despawn anything. It is almost evening here, and I believe ferries arrive at this pond. Let's build in more stable locations and next time, and then move it up to our target. I have to find the other two fans now on the other side too, otherwise we'll just loan them. Okay, here's the ferry location. Let's grab them. Which also means that we won't be able to take fall damage if we want to reset, but that's okay at this point. I think I'd rather have the ferries. Should have cautiously extracted one fan at a time. I just didn't think about the physics of round objects rolling all the way down. A lot of ferries here, actually. Let's try to grab all four if we can. And again, we have to remember that because of that, if it's a failed flight, there's no point in trying to take fall damage. We'll just ride the basket down. But we want these anyway because there's the Flux Construct 3 fight up above that we haven't seen yet. Might be really interesting. Oh, come on. Lost one. I have to be so patient with this stuff sometimes. Come on, give me one. There we go. Circle around for the others. I hope I can eventually upgrade my auto build pre-save slots because... Oh, slipped into the water. Because 8 recipes is not much to work with. The blueprint book. And down. Problem is entered directly over water. Not over something like a shallow pond that I can wade in. Makes them a little tricky to get. Might just have to jump and lunge at it. Or, nope, patient. Oh, what? Except I slipped in the water and scared it away. Okay, so much for that. Anyway, we need to go up the mountain and we need to find the other two that rolled down the hill after this. Luckily, pretty walkable as a slope. Wiggling this is itself a bit of a risk. Are those metal ones down there? No, those are just rocks. I'll look around for the other wheels. Or fins, rather. Don't know where they fell and whether they're still accessible. We had two fall down towards the pond. The other two I think fell down the slope on the other side, but honestly can't tell. Because they tumbled down so far. I just have to write those off and pull out two more fins. luckily, those are the easiest items to replace. But still a shame to lose that much material just from an incident like this. Yeah, I think it's probably best if I don't mess with this and just pull out 2 more fins. And just mark it as a loss. Trying to build these in the correct orientation. Yeah, we need to find a more stable position for taking this out. Of course, we'll need to do a bit of a quality check here as you make sure the alignment is correct. Good. Now we need to get the large charges ready because I am expecting we'll have to use 2. Don't tell me what's stuck here. The Korok is stuck here. And it's stopped my balloon. Wait. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I've expended a bit of the balloon durability as well, which is actually a huge liability. That's okay. Unbelievable. So yeah, this is higher up than I imagined. And we don't even know what the pattern is for Flux Construct 3. We'll have to be very careful not to fall off the platform if we're fighting it. Yeah, much higher up than I thought it would be, judging from its visibility below. Unfortunately, if we expend this many charges, it means we won't have any available for further flights off of that platform once we get on it. Oh. I think it's coming. Island. Sky Archipelago, we might be a little too close directly under it. It's okay, if we go ascend, the problem is that the balloon always obstructs me if I try to ascend. Yeah, unfortunately the positioning was terrible here. And we wasted both charges. Let's... What if I consume both ferries and then... Let's use both ferries and then take damage and die. We wasted too many resources here. Yeah, if we want to avoid fall damage, that's what we do. We just consume the ferries. Which I suppose makes it a bit of a waste to loot them in the first place, but it's okay. Well, I was hoping that we could keep the ferries in case we have a particularly rough fight. So yeah, okay, so now we know that that position is not great. We were getting plenty of elevation, but we ran into trouble directly after that. And so actually what we did want was the recallable part is that launch point. This elevation's not really as much of a problem as I'd assume, so long as we just have an easy flight straight up. I kind of wonder if we can just skimp on the fans then. So power consumption on that is just way too rough. And we do still need to fight the flux construct after that, so... But you know, we've got weapons. Not too worried. As long as we don't fall off the platform for the fight. Maybe it recalls down by itself, just gives me plenty of height. I don't know how high up it goes, though. Let's actually test it. And then we would at least give ourselves a good sense of its positioning. Before we build anything, let's just ride a recall up and see how high it goes. So I thought this was the platform that we had managed to ascend above previously in one of my other attempts. Space elevator going up. Actually, it's pretty decent height. Like, if I managed to build a balloon on top of it, that would have been fantastic, but fortunately, it got dislodged pretty quickly. Yeah, it doesn't fit too well with the balloon basket, but if you did manage to go on top of it, and you're kind of in business. Because maybe if you activate the balloon in order to stabilize it, and then just let the stone push you on the way up. Or maybe just attach a stabilizer to this for that matter. Very precarious. I should have just considered attaching something to a recall stone. don't even know if this is a particularly efficient build, but we're here to try new things. Tempted to go for fairies again, but I think we'll try to loot this accurately and kind of launch this comfortably. Nah, it totally messes with the movement buffer if you push it that way. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Scale, let's just take this position. Loses some elevation, quite a lot of elevation in fact. But given that we can't see where we're going, yeah, better to just spend the additional battery than mess with that too much. Checking this. Okay, it's fine. Let's try it. Yeah, you do get a bit of positional control. Like I was saying. We were expending 2 full charges to do it. What a lovely view in any case, so... So yeah, as long as we don't hit the bottom of the platform, we're in good shape. We just need to make sure we get over the platform. And it just kind of barely gets there before balloon expiry as well, so... Okay, positionally I think we're fine. Oddly enough, the directional controls seem a little bit inverted. That's because of the direction I'm facing. Oh. I actually don't know why that is. No, hang on. We're so close. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Every time. No, positionally we're just a little bit out. I don't know why this is. That the control stick seems to take things the wrong way. We can clearly make it. Yeah, that's the thing is that I think in terms of actually steering it, we do have a bit of trouble. It's not very easy to position. What if we decided to forgo the fans? Go for the balloon rocket build. But if we put a steering stick on it, I wonder if the balloon by itself allows me to steer. Well, we gotta try it. We're experimenting anyway, and taking tests to do it. Yeah, because I don't think the directional control worked in the way I was expecting, and so we were just slightly off, and we absolutely should have made it in that flight. We just popped a few additional batteries before expiry. In fact, that would have been just fine. In fact, we just come out over here. Yeah, we know the launch elevation is going to be right around there. I mean, if we do it with the rockets, it's going to still have battery issues, but perhaps not so much as the current build that we have. We'll try it with a steering stick, though. Let's just try something new. We saved a rocket build for a reason. It is expensive, though. It's quite expensive. And then again, we're kind of digging into our inventory for fans and the like anyway, so. Because I wonder if it makes more sense for the steering stick to be facing inwards. And perhaps that makes a difference, where if the steering stick is facing outwards, perhaps the internal logic of it does take the balloon in the wrong direction. So we're going to try that too. I'll try a couple of things. If we saw a model unit of this shrine or something, obviously that would be some valuable information, but again, the steering stick is kind of directionally dependent because it's relative to something with the underlying device. This way we dock it in like this. It'll be a little bit precarious to stand outward. I kind of want to see it. Yeah, the directional control actually makes a lot more sense now. I don't know how much adjustment we get to make, though, in midair. But obviously battery is a lot more efficient, given that we are no longer consuming tons of power with fans. Like I was saying, the whole steering stick plus balloon logic was a bit foreign to me, so as long as we have enough velocity here to get to the platform before balloon expiry, that's the main thing. And I think the rockets might have helped quite a bit on that score. The problem is that once the balloon expires, we've got nothing. Whereas previously, when we were doing the diagonal fan build got us up to Sky Island. Once the balloon dropped off, we were still equipped with an aircraft. But yeah, it seems like the semantics of this are that the steering stick should be facing in. Because otherwise the balloon controls are completely inverted. Which, again, is the kind of thing that I would only have been able to discover through trial and error. The very annoying thing about the balloon, too, is that its positioning is under real issues with ascend because it obstructs me from ascending. However, if we're all the way up here, we'll wait for the balloon to expire first. Oh, this, yeah, you see, I just can't do it without an additional platform attached to it. There's just nowhere to stand. Much more battery efficient, though. As you said, the positioning was totally on. It is much more battery efficient, because that way you get up to the top with one charge. The issue is that I just have no way of seeing... well, unless I use the drop locations, I have no way of seeing whether I'm actually under the platform, so... But yeah, we might as well forgo defense, and I think defense gives me more maneuverability. And of course, they allow me to continue to fly after the balloons drop, which is important. But because that's how we made it through the entire flight to the Great Sky Island yesterday. That's with a fan-based vehicle that detached a balloon. But yeah, the balloon rocket build works. Absolutely works. Of course, at this point, we've discovered multiple things that work. It's just that... And actually, the one that we used before that, with the control sticks and fans, despite the power consumption, that was absolutely fine. It's just that I was thrown off by the kind of hidden requirement of the control stick having to face inward to work properly. Where you just have your back to the exit of the basket. And you can do a little bit of positioning with a steering stick. Because the steering stick, I think, kind of manipulates where the center of gravity is, perhaps. I think it's internally what seems to be going on. Okay, so let's get back up here. We know that the edge of that platform was okay as a takeoff point. At least it seems so. Even minor fluctuations make a big difference here. But yeah, it's a boss fight up there. We did see it activate in one of the previous failed flights. Let's try it again. We don't have a regular battery anymore, unfortunately. I'm saying the thing I should really be pre-saving is steering stick plus single battery. It's not the most intuitive positioning for this. Yeah, you're kind of on a bit of a slant too, with the initial launch here. I wonder if that had an effect. Well, might as well try it again. It's like that dropped off the opposite end. Yeah, I've got many upgrades to go with the battery, so eventually when we build a meter some more, that'll be something that makes the flights a lot easier. That was another falling object to be aware of. Okay, looks like positionally we're in better shape this time. As long as the balloon doesn't expire first. But if we don't ram into the ceiling, I think we're fine. We just need to make sure we drop in accurately. Much better. Again, though, no. My positioning. Yeah, no. This is the issue with balloons. Once again, it's going to bump. And there's no time whatsoever to get ascension going. Yeah, maybe I do need some propellers. Because without propellers, I can't reposition. Even with the steering stick, it just doesn't let me go, so. We don't necessarily need 4, but we do need something. Yeah, I really wish it were easier to ascend out of a platform you take that high, but ascend in general is kind of finicky sometimes. Well, we know previously that the fan build actually does work. We just didn't drop out of it properly. It does require way too much power. But it does work. This one should work too, it's just that I keep getting poor positioning off of it, and I think we need to be watching the drop points carefully. I feel like maybe one fan would do it. Like, just put one fan under the balloon, perhaps. Because the fan control does allow you to perhaps change direction. I think we should try with one. Same idea with rocket launch and everything, but will probably make a big difference somehow. If we come over to this side, so we're a little further out. As with last stream, we got so little done today, but it's all okay. Learning experience. At this point over here. Very hard to tell. So yeah, we'll try it with a single fin. Yeah, the controller version earlier threw me way off. But then, I've never piloted a hot air balloon. Off a little bit. Hang on. Nope, still off. Come on. I think it needs to be dead center for steering to work. Moving machinery balance, that's better. Not great. And of course, we'll account for higher battery consumption this time. Yeah, you do get a lot more directional controls this way. Far more power consumption too, but we'll see how it works. Especially once the balloon expires. Anyway, we'll hopefully get enough time to react once we see how close we are to the ceiling. And we still need to fight the thing up top too. This is by no means over. I should fall again. We've done that many times today. Many, many times. Okay, so we're almost there. Yeah, having some additional thrust actually does let me steer somewhat. Not that well, actually. Let's use the second charge just in case. I mean, the balloon expire is going to come first. I really do need to steer this away. Come on, get away, get away. Nope, not nearly enough control. I think we need to go back to the drone layout. Well, we're about to find out how quickly we drop after the balloon comes unavailable. Let's just watch it. We'll take the depth after this. I just want to watch what happens. Just want to see. Yeah, it's totally unbalanced, in fact, because it throws you off. No, we need a drone layout. Or we do the diagonal propeller plane as before and just kind of circle your way up. We've gotten so little done today. It's okay, because we learned a lot. So it's the Flux Construct Class 3 boss up there. That much we found out. We've only previously beat the Flux Construct 2, and it was a pretty hard hitter, so you have to be prepared to heal it quite a bit. So we do get there, which we've been very close to doing. We need to figure out this balloon build anyway, because having a steerable balloon basket is going to be absolutely essential for a couple of other ambitions I have in mind. So yeah, despite the power consumption, I think we'll head back to the drone idea. And maybe I'm wrong about a steering stick. Like, I thought that reversing it would correct what's going on, but it has not felt that intuitive in the first place, so let's see what's going on with that. I pull way out here. Yeah, let's do a drone build again. Bit of an awkward place to build, but we'll make it work. I actually quite like the sending rocket bit whenever it shows up in the game, but no. What? Reposition. There we go. Also, everything's upside down. Every single one of these is wrong. I think I caught that. Otherwise, we're going to be in for some trouble. just clean it up a little bit. There we go. We could put some rockets on it, but I think we'll just iterate. This was clearly within range when we tried it. Just very, very battery intensive. Yeah, it looks like we'll need to kind of back up a little bit and get back in. It's a lot more responsive to positioning. This is why drones are built this way. Oh yeah, batteries. And we'll see how we do this time. Okay, going towards the platform. Use a second battery for sure. Okay, we've given it a little bit of distance this time. Which is good as long as we're able to steer above it before the drop. You know, from previous experience, I'll probably need to spin a couple of the minor charges on it as we approach the descent, so. You know, we need to fight the boss and beat it. Yeah, the steering's quite a lot nicer. Let's not take any chances. Let's put some additional battery power here, just a little bit more. Put myself over it, and I can fall with the basket. We should be able to land safely. And we should be able to land safely. Well, about that. A hard landing. Don't know if I can just put some cushions on this thing or something. But actually, there are the bounce mechanisms. So we're totally able to make that landing, but unfortunately, a collision upon landing has caused too much of an issue. That was exactly the flight we needed. It's a bit heavy on the battery, a bit heavy on the charges. But it totally should work. It's getting a bit silly though. We've done literally nothing to stream at working little excursions like this. Will we get enough movement with the fans? We actually should start in the top position at the summit. We just need to pull away quickly. myself a little bit of distance. Oh, that was not the kind of projectile I expected. The Aracuda. I'd ordinarily go down for that eyeball, but I'm trying to build a balloon here. Would kindly leave me alone. Anyway, here we are again. Just trying to find a good position to do this. We'll probably take it up top. No, hang on. Park this under. No, not really. Doesn't quite let you attach. No, I think it did. Actually, it does. You can't actually get to it. Some flat surfaces here. I say about flat surfaces, come on. Don't roll away. We'll get it eventually. Just need to not fall off the cliff while we're doing it. been built. We're actually going to launch it up top, but we need to make sure we reposition quickly so we don't wind up directly under that tip. So we'll launch it and then we'll pull back. We need to make sure Korok's not in the way. Okay, here's another attempt. I'm getting a little bit silly. Yeah. Mountain actually gives me a nice visual reference, perhaps. Let's heat up. So we think about the peak itself as a marker for whether I'm under the ceiling. That at least gives me a clear reference point that is within my camera view. Eventually, if this works out, then what happens is we just keep building additional balloons for things like the labyrinth climbs, which are a bit of a concern. Right? Pushing as hard as we can as we finish up the flight. Let me know we can do it. Oh, no, we're a little bit off. We're a little bit off. Fortunately, how do I rotate this thing? Let's see. Let's try to get in position here. Okay. Alright, good. Finally. Finally. Now we have no battery. We do need the grab. He's got two fists. Whoa. Okay, let's see about weapons here. Flux Smasher, obviously, and then we'll use his friend against him. Let's... yeah, and then he's still going to be active with the other arm. That's the thing we need to be aware of. We do have a concentric bow available. Let's go Lizzle Bow. Okay. Treasure chest, that's interesting. Okay, this is to recall interaction. Oh, hang on. We need to stand still when we land. That's a trick not falling off. It should pop me in position. Badly damaged already, okay. Oh, where is it? There we go. Alright, we're not doing too badly. I kinda wanna check that treasure chest. Okay, let's switch to the next thing. Chalice Hammer might be a good choice here. Whoa. Okay. What happens when we open the chest now? What have you got in there? Now, these patterns are familiar to me so far. Oh, okay, so you do get to stage as well. In case you just want to take a dive right away, having looted that. Okay. So these patterns are familiar to me so far, apart from having 2 attachment points. I'm kind of waiting for the twist. Okay. Let's be ready. Yeah, we'll get him easy. I think. Done. Arch charges like crazy. Great. Wonderful. And a steering stick. We get that back. Wonderful. Okay. Now, what am I going to drop to that weapon on? Almost certainly the Soldier Reaper, since that's been unused so far. Like, there's no durability that I've used on this so far, and it should in fact go with a Zonai weapon. So I think we obviously drop that. And luckily the Soldier 3 Horn isn't that valuable. Flux 3 core, yeah, we're taking it. Get up to a 59 of that one. It's a minor upgrade, but yeah, we're going from 41 to 59. Oh yeah, that's very nice. And we got a Sage's Will out of that, which is important. Anything else we need to look at here? Not really, I mean, we got it. Now the main thing is, now that we have gained this much elevation, where do we want to fly next? Because I feel like we should take advantage of the fact that we did loot a core. Obviously we are about to have a balloon expiry here. Because the balloon is part of a pre-build, I actually think I want to fly this up and let it expire. Because then I can rebuild the balloon on top of that. And we can preserve this vehicle, basically. And possibly even reposition some of it. Get me to another location that I want to approach. Because if we attach something like a big battery to this, we get some initial thrust and we turn the fans diagonally, we can actually make it to a significant new location, I bet. Like out there. Which is the, well, we don't know what that is yet. But it's clearly visible, it's something we can fly towards, and it's something that I can probably approach cheaply. So I previously had a steering stick going the other way when I was doing the other flight in the basket, and that seemed to go just fine, but yeah, because I think I'll do the diagonal thing again. I wonder if we can probably do it with fewer pieces, in fact. Oh, that's right, because if I turn the steering stick, then I can orient the whole thing in the other direction, maybe. But I think we can make it. Like, what is this? This platform, it's pretty close. We can totally make it. We could even risk doing it with a charge instead of with the battery, but I don't know about that. That might be a bit of a stretch. The thing is, big batteries are so valuable, I don't want to just spend one not knowing how much juice it's going to give me. Since we haven't actually used one directly, we just know that it's worth multiple batteries at once. But we can make it here. I mean, you know, this island is kind of detached from this one too, so... We can keep the central basket. Do like a diagonal rocket launch. I'll just start. Also, yeah, if the balloon dies, it looks like the flamethrower dies as well at the same time, so... I think we just forgo the balloon entirely. We just do a rocket launch to get initial thrust. Then we use this like we would normally would. Maybe even shed a propeller, but if I keep 4, then... Let me think about it. We could even put the steering stick on top of the basket if we really wanted. Then it's a little more balanced, except then I'd have to get up here and actually drive. In fact, because this isn't going to consume anything, the battery is not going to consume durability, I can do a quick test flight on top of this platform just to see what happens. I actually do get a little bit of thrust off of this. You don't even need balloons to do it. Like, we should keep this build. I just bookmarked this thing. This is very good. Apart from the energy consumption, of course. Yeah, we should just bookmark this. The question is what to ditch. Probably one of the fan planes. Let's save this. Okay, so what are we scrapping? We do want to keep the basic balloon and balloon rocket. I feel like we can probably afford to delete this one because we have rockets as spare and we have the standard setup for it already. Also, even the sled one's not that useful. I like having this single one around, although we can probably optimize it with a single rocket. This is a good base piece to work with, but yeah, because we already have the fan plane schematic down here, we should just scrap this one. And we've got 5 out of 8 right now, 7 out of 8. Okay, so now we add this one. Although if we're doing a diagonal build, I might want to open up a slot to save that too. Yeah, maybe even delete the sled one because this actually did not turn out to be that useful. I mean, over sledding terrain it would be, but it's very, very situational, so... The idea here Is that... Yeah, because you can use this vehicle for short-range flights that are also reusable. And so if you're doing kind of short-range island hopping, it's kind of perfect. Apart from battery consumption, but of course if you're doing short-range, that's fine. The thing is, let's say you do this. You basically do same kind of setup as a triplane, but then this is kind of like an ascender vehicle. And you can put some rockets with it. We can even do a bit of a test flight as long as we give ourselves a bit of distance to work with. Let's see what the consumption is like. Only thing is the awkwardness of getting on a stick, but this isn't going to be a balanced layout anyway, is it? Oh no, let's power it up too much. Yeah, maybe for this one we want to balance it out with the stick up front instead. So, for example, this design. Go like this. And take the stick down low. So this is basically similar in principle to what we were working with previously. Except we're going to add the rockets to it now, where maybe you do one rocket for a diagonal launch. Try it with one. Although I'm worried about the balance, so you do that with one, like whether it would just flip the thing over or something. I feel more comfortable doing it on either way. So let's say, yeah. That's the reason I do a rocket on either side, is because if you're, you know, propelling something straight ahead, that's one thing, but if you're potentially flipping it over, better be careful. Because this is basically an ascender vehicle, purely for that purpose. You should be able to pitch it down afterwards. And if it was a good build, we'll keep it. We're not doing this location there because we don't have room to do a test flight with rocket. Also, let's just inspect that this is properly centered and everything. We have a fan in the wrong position. Yeah, that's why we always check. I knew something looked off. Would have been hilarious again. It happened. Ask me how I know. Okay, so if it works, we'll keep it. If it doesn't, oh, then it doesn't. But we're going to be heading over to that side. After this flight, that'll probably be the end of the stream. Also, I certainly hope that we... Yeah, after defeating the boss, that should have been autosave. For sure, so... Yeah, this island is kind of closer than this one. But we can hit it first anyway. We should be clear about it. Yeah, we should hit the top one because it's easier to descend from there. An additional build. Okay. Ready? Let's go. Let's actually give ourselves just a bit of extra distance. Doesn't need to go right off the edge. At least I don't think so. And we'll see how we do because I only have the one battery. Oh, battery. We can do it with the large battery, maybe. I only have the large battery. That's the thing. And how many charges do I have? I feel like we're gonna eat right through this. We'll try it. If we take a death, we take a death. Actually, I think we'll make it. Positioning's a little bit off. We don't actually get to turn very well on this thing. Actually, the turning radius is, once again, yeah, not great. Actually, the turning radius is kind of terrible. Probably should have kept 4 fans for that reason. This clearly gets me enough distance, it's just... Well, want to go there instead? I don't know. Sure, let's see if we can make it. I doubt it, but... Of course, because it's not a glider. I wonder why this off-center. It's like everything's kind of tugging me to the right. Something's just kind of off-center about it. We'll blow a few charges to try to get to that island, but... Yeah, no, this is not a good vehicle, actually. Let's try to make sure we don't get a water landing. We'll crash it. Yeah, the layout's actually not very good. It's... not as good as having that symmetry from building wide that we had in the previous build. So unfortunately it means that we lose the existing pieces. That's... oh, no, you're asking me to fight this again? Okay. Alright. I thought the autosave would definitely have put me after the fight, but okay. That's okay, this guy's easy. At least I think so. Alright. We'll fight him again, and I think I'll just probably call it a stream from there, because experimental flights can take a while, and we'll probably want to do that next stream. Also, I guess... it might be the case that if we respawn at this save, it might not have saved my auto-build recipe, which is a problem. That's okay, we know how to rebuild it. Just too bad. Oh, and it saved my weapons in this state. Which is not how I left them. Maybe this guy just respawned. Hang on, let me check my charges. Yeah, because I expended one already, so it actually kept... I don't know, but I have fewer weapons than I did when I fought him previously, so it must have auto-saved like sort of in the middle of the fight or something before he was defeated. Let's do that. Okay. I think this game is a little opaque sometimes about reload from save. But... Okay, that's fine. Just don't get whacked by the... what do we call... mechanism? And, oh, okay, that didn't work. No, not. Stood in a bad position. Yeah, and he doesn't count as defeated, so, you know, I guess just reset me before the fight. Oh, too long. It was such a pushover the first time, too. Okay. Come on. Get it. Get it. Here we go. Yeah, surprisingly, he's really not at all harder than the Mark II, though. Like, same patterns all over the place so far. Anyway, let's do it again. Should be able to beat him down in the sky. Close to it. Oh. Okay, speaking of which, weapon. Let's do this one again. Yeah, I spent a bit more durability on the Talus Hammer this time, I suppose. Not just because it reset me to that state. So we can absolutely make it with a double rocket build and a single charge. But we need much better steering. I actually think, in this case, that a wing would have been okay. Given that we have to start from scratch here anyway, we can't use the existing materials. I mean, the drone is amazing. But we'll wait until the next opportunity to build it because we need a balloon to expire off of it, or to have a basket available anyhow. So when we can build a drone, we'll build a drone. But we'll redo this with the rocket plane in some fashion. So fan plane with diagonal rocket should do it. I hope so, because if we take a death again, then we have to fight this guy again. Yeah, because the fan plane, at least I know how to steer it, right? We could even go without the steering stick for it, maybe. Just to lighten up on the load. We'll go 2 rockets instead of 1 because we want diagonal launch and I want it to succeed. If it's just forward thrust, a single is okay. But I think the wing has a lot more maneuverability. That's when I thought it was done with this thing too. Actually, no, without a steering stick you don't get enough elevation. I should have remembered that. Well, what do you think? Take to death and fight the construct again? I kind of want to. Yeah, no, I forget that I can't control the pitch nearly well enough without the stick. Let's fight the construct again. I really don't care. He's easy enough. But the thing is, you know, I can only do this so many times. Anyway, if it puts me back in a fight, so it does. Whatever. I don't particularly feel like Save's coming in. At some point we're going to have one of these fights where I just choke like crazy. For so many repetitions, and I'm taking him very seriously. Look, you see? Come on. Face me. Actually, I do need to take it apart steadily. So we learn how to defeat the original one. I previously had no issues with his face. You see, now we're just having issues. Because I thought, oh, well, sure, let's fight him again. That'll be a great idea. Alright. Sure. That's why we made food. Yeah, I guess in previous fights he just didn't even hit me. Which is why I thought it was really easy. Come on. Can't grab a single one this time. Why don't I just drop him off at best? No, he probably doesn't do that. Okay. Hold still. Yeah, riding a block on the way down is great because it prevents fall damage. Which we need to do because we can get one shot if we're not at full health at any point, so we always must get healed up. And of course it's going to be on his foot. Totally inaccessible. Block. See, we didn't have to deal with that pattern previously. So we just killed him too quickly. Come on. My goodness. See, now it's just a massive choke fest after. There we go. No. It was so easy, too. So easy. Yeah, we need to watch the swap. That's what it is. See, he does a swap. We need to watch where the swap is going. Finally. Yeah, you gotta get him early in the pattern before the swap happens. Okay, let's not get hit by the recall. Blocks for O, rather. This one tumbles over, that's why we shouldn't take it. The one that tumbles over isn't one that you can ride. So that's what caught us previously. So it's a minor little adjustment. It's actually a really neat subtlety to this fight. Okay. Anyway, did it again. Let's actually do a flight properly this time. Otherwise we'll be back here. Yeah, I know I could just save scum it, but... Which I would anyway if we decided to end stream, incidentally, because... I tend to save at the end of the stream just in case. That's the only time I've been doing a manual save. Okay. And playing with a steering stick and with diagonal rockets, and this time we are... actually going... to try to live or get a water landing out of it, I think. That's why I say now, but then I'm sure I'll perfectly content to fight again if need be. Yeah, fighting him every time on autosave, that was getting a little bit... I want to set the steering stick back a little bit. Actually, no, the weight will be fine because it's rebalanced out by the fan behind it, I think. I don't know, I may be wrong. But let's do the flight properly this time. We definitely have enough power for it. We just need the elevation gain. Yeah, with the steering stick, much easier. Much easier. Yeah, single large charge should do it. We just need a good landing. Here I'm thinking we did loot one, right? Because of course I've done the fight several times over and the loot isn't necessarily going to be the same every time. Okay, let's hope we can get the elevation we need. I need to spam a lot of the remaining small charges. However, if this drops off and we enter glider mode, it's fine, we might still be able to make the landing. Cloud cover is very unwelcome right now. Oh yeah, we definitely want this. There's a material acquisition point and everything. Okay. Perfect. Let's dump some charges in here and see what we got. Steering sticks. Wonderful. Exactly what I want. Perfect. Okay, so here we are. Northern Archipelago. We are going to witness yet another construct boss. That'll be for next time, not today. And we will pick up a quest for an orb. We'll go into this shrine. Let's see the pointer. Probably to the boss. But if it's not, then it's not. Yeah, it totally is the boss. I kind of very much want to fight him. Yeah, and the ladder that we constructed just now, that's going to expire, so no point in keeping it. I mean, how bad could it be? We just fought one. Oh, do you need to cross? Got the paraglider, which does require some trees. The one tree. Either that or we actually take the opportunity to do that drone build I was talking about. Which does require me to have a balloon basket without a balloon. No, but that's okay because when we just use a balloon, we use it up, we reclaim the basket. Then we build the drone. Let's just do that. It'll be a bit of a material waste, but if it's what's necessary to get me the build that I want, we'll just have to do it. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to just spin the balloon quickly just to get the basket to drop off. It'll be cheap. 9. wonder if there's something we can do with it that will make better use of it, but no, we'll just waste it. Because the island hopper drone, assuming we survive the boss fight, is going to be a very good investment, especially if we use it to transport an orb back across afterwards. So let's just tap this thing. Let me just throw a jug against us. Oh, maybe not. Fine, let's just tap this thing. We should just stay down below and let the balloon fall without us, because then we avoid tumbling over or something. I just want the balloon to expire. And we can actually just stand dead center, that'll be safest. For balancing reasons. I overtly want to expend it. I mean, we can sway it, maybe. Then I risk dropping far down below. That was a bad idea. I didn't get this thing to expire. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. Land, land. Land. Okay. Not the softest landing, but it worked. No, I just want the balloon to fall off the basket. You can have the basket now. That's all we're here for. It's actually the flame emitter that expires, isn't it? And a balloon. They both go at the same time. So for safety's sake, let's just send this thing up and watch it go down, I guess. Just make sure it's level. Just stay out of there while we loot the place. Oh. No, it is not. Oh, I guess if it's out of my range, then maybe it stops being active. Yeah. Okay. Should remember that. We had that interaction previously with things like turrets, I think. We'll just balance this. We'll let the balloon expire if we can. And then we'll build the mini drone. I've seen enough of the islands at this point to know that I actually do need a short-range island hopper. So it'd be very nice if the balloon would just... Oh, look at that. There's another island blob. Might be useful someday. Yeah, good. It deflates before it actually fully expires. I wonder what that island was. Oh, it's just an island. It's nothing. Okay. Now let's just let the balloon expire. Fell in a barrel, I think, and got some apples. And yeah, it'll expire before too long, and then we'll hopefully take a safe fall in a basket. Basket's a bit small. Oh, wait, the basket dies? That didn't happen previously. That didn't happen previously. Okay, that defeats the entire purpose of doing that then. How come it happened? I didn't know the basket had an expiry. Maybe it's a limit on a number of flights or something? I don't know. Because previously the balloon just fell off fine, and then fans and such were perfectly fine on the basket. Huh. I'd never seen a basket expiry, so... Maybe it's by virtue of the basket being attached to the balloon as an expiring part. Whereas perhaps if it's attached to fans it doesn't? I'm not sure. But anyway, we loaded back in here, and I guess we're back to the state we were in when we picked up the quest, which means we have this already. Okay. That's okay then, I think. In light of that, I mean, obviously I'd like to build a drone. But I don't really have a usable platform for it. So we basically need to go with like a single rocket glider to hop over. That's okay because like maybe that's reusable. In fact, yeah, single wing plus rocket will do. We don't even need propulsion for it or anything. We'll just dunk it in the water and keep it. Yeah, we should understand more about how these mechanics worked. We're getting really low on rockets. Okay, that's fine. No paraglider, no problem. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so we preserved that at least, even though it's probably going to be out of range. I was trying to recall it over me so I could drop it, but whatever. We know where to get more wings nowadays. There's a lot of springs in this fight. How bad could it be? Mark 4 or something? Or this guy's just full of springs. Definitely has the orb. I think I need to pre-assemble some of these in case we need to activate them. Or getting way up high. We don't have a paraglider, which makes this potentially an issue. I mean, so many springs here, it seems like it's probably going to be required for this. No, it's just number 3. We're going to be okay. Just a lot of obstructions here. And of course we need to put his weapon on something, which don't have a particular natural fit for it. Also, we can just steal the crystal now if you really wanted, but we want to beat him. Okay, more weapons. Yeah, if we have another club, we can put it on that Zonite weapon. Let's get. We'll use the other Flex 3 to beat this guy. In fact, it's gonna be nice and quick. It's almost dead. We just get him with an arrow shot at this point. It's probably fine. Easy. Yeah, we pretty much never used that other flame emitter weapon. We can also put him on a shield potentially, but no, he's more fun on a weapon. Let's. Yeah, we've hardly used this thing. It's a mighty sword. Great. Now we're powered up. I think it's giving me so many springs because the implication is that I need it to transport this thing. Like, what if we do a big diagonal spring setup or something, and then we can escort it. Alternatively, we just build another rocket plane. You know what? We don't need a basket. We'll take one of these lightweight platforms. Do the drone build on this. I mean, the springs are telling me something, obviously, but... It's a bit of a small surface area, but it is lightweight. Lightweight enough that I'm going to try to drone build. Which I thought was basically infinite when we had the basket, but baskets apparently die, so... one steering stick. Actually, no, let's check the existing parts that we have here. Let's get, we should probably do what the springs are trying to teach me, but... I've also meant to build this. Because this clearly wants you to build some kind of jump pad to get it across with the materials given. And oh, this is totally off center. Up the corner. And if it works, we'll keep it. Let's do a bit of a test flight first. We'll see if it works. The object as well. Quite nicely, in fact. As long as you don't die too much to having it fall off. Let's keep it. Where's my auto build? Okay, so let's ditch one of these. We're usually not going to be short on fans. Basically, we build this if we're short on fans. And build the other one if we're... Or rather, if we're short on rockets, build the other one if we're short on fans. This is redundant. Whereas we do want this. And hopefully it's able to bear the load here. There's our island hopping vehicle. We're about to find out. Let's sit here. And yeah, I mean, the springs are trying to tell me something. The abundance of springs. I was supposed to build a launcher. But I'm too busy building drones, so... Yeah, basically short-range island hops, this is perfect. Don't even need to worry about energy so much. It's actually so good. You can bear some loads. It consumes a lot of battery power, but for short range we don't care. So it's going to save me a lot of materials in the long run, because we can just build one per archipelago and be done with it. Sadly, once we enter the shrine, we will lose it. Which means that if we want to explore further with it, we should do it now. Nope, for safety's sake, we're just going to keep it now. And then we are definitely done for today. I'm pretty happy with having accomplished this one thing. After so many abortive flights today. No wonder nobody detected these shrines before, given how compact they are. Anyway, let's loot it. Nice bookend to the stream, given that we started with Crystal and the Sky and are now ending with 1-2. Zonite bow. Power drains and arrows can fly much further. We actually do kind of want a long range bow. And we got a nice battery now, so I think we're gonna ditch the Lizzle bow. Basically, we need long-range bows for things like Gleox. But of course, we don't get that much charge-up time on them, so... who knows how well we'll do. Yeah, no drone for me, but... looting minor charges is quite nice, in fact, because... got a machine over here. But we'll roll for it next time, I think. We'll also see if perhaps that one gets me somewhere interesting. Like over there. That's the next destination, in fact, given that we're right in the neighborhood. Kinda want to see the cost on a drone build of ours. So what do you want? It's... Oh, no, no, that's the one with the crystal. We obviously don't want to build a crystal. In fact, I don't think that would do much for me even if we did. Yeah, 18. Building a crystal probably doesn't allow you to just cheese crystal insertion quests anyway, so... Although it'd be interesting if it did. But I think the shrines can probably tell if they're fake crystals made of zonite. So, yeah, 18 is a bit expensive. But I think it's going to be a good payoff. See, I think we'll definitely try to hit that point next. Battery consumption is pretty bad on drone, but if we know how to land it safely without tumbling everywhere, then we can still do quite a bit with it, I think. Without even expending that many charges. Anyway, that said, I think we're done for today. Kind of a very, well, variable session when it came to our level of success, but we learned a lot of new things about the Sky World. Saw a lot of things, some of which we're clearly not ready for yet, like the entire lightning zone, but we'll have to figure that out eventually. And you know, that's one of the reasons I am doing things like the drone build as well, because that would have been really helpful for all these short range island hopping over there with very poor visibility. Anyway, I'm going to brandish this flux core pounder as one of the things we looted today, and we're going to take off for now. Almost certainly coming back tomorrow, although we'll be bringing back Mario Maker in some fashion over this weekend because of the levels being released for the SGDQ relay race event. So at some point we will in fact take a break from Zelda for Mario Maker, but of course I keep putting that off. And so much of this world is left to explore. We are going to explore it. Thank you so much for joining me. My pleasure to perform this game again. And as we watch the sunset over the Necluda Sky Islands, thanks for watching. See you at our next destination, or whenever you're back again. And until we meet next time, enjoy whatever it is you're doing this week. Playing, making, watching, whatever. And fare thee well.